Hey, how's it going, everyone? Back at it streaming again today. Sorry for not actually streaming yesterday. Yesterday I had just one really hell of a day. It was, I was just really struggling with, like, work, and, like, that morning I just, like, Jesus, it's a blinding as soon as you open the game, but yeah, uh, I got very, very little sleep, for work, and then, like, on top of it, I was just doing, like, really, really, hard work out in the cold, and I got home, and I was just, I'll be honest, I, like, immediately fell asleep, uh, woke up at 5:45, got everything up together and running, and then as soon as I like hit live, I fell right back asleep again. And I just took that as like a sign where I'm like, no, I can't. I just can't. I can't do it today. But yeah, I did end up getting a whole lot of sleep. Uh, for some reason. Ah, there we go. Now it popped up. It took a little while. But otherwise, back at it again with here. We just, I remember, I know last time we got a bunch of side quests done, like, right in a row. Is that over there, I think we'll quickly run back to. But, before we do some more story content, we're right here in front of this tower. Might as well, head into it and explore a bit.
Let's keep going. They look tough, but we're tougher.
I'll be your opponent.
Interesting. That's actually, it's actually really cool. I did kind of remember about, like, those, these, like clam enemies, from that boss fight, that they do reflect physical attacks. It's actually pretty cool that they also still reflect physical attacks even when you're, in the overworld. That's actually a really nice touch. But we'll just head up this tower. I'm kind of wondering if there's actually anything in this tower right now, or if we can actually still just
Let's go.
like, or if it'll stop us at some point. Yeah, flare arrow that deals more damage.
Ready at any time.
Nope. No. I mean, okay, I do technically have a way of impending. And how about I actually do that to, make it, be optimal.
Here we go.
Yeah, I don't think it super matters. Are you weak to death blow? You're resistant to it. Kind of curious what it'll look like if I do just Hellgate. Alright, 339. Or 3339.
You're mine.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
And how does that compare to Flare Arrow? Because it's only a 30% increase. Okay, it is actually more.
Faster.
Good to know and remember.
My turn.
Let us begin.
Let's just keep up the aggression.
Fire.
Does it still hit? Okay, good. Hell yeah. Alright, let's keep going up.
We're on a roll.
I'm curious, does, like, if you're at a healing device, does it, respawn the enemies?
Phew, that was a good break.
It does not. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Head up this tower. Oh, my bad. I actually, as per usual, forget to, pop up YouTube chat. There we go. Sorry for everyone talking in YouTube chat.
We'll end this in no time.
Enemy is this? This is new. Like another shrimp. Shrimp that blows bubbles. Alright, what do we got here?
You're mine.
Tatunon? Tatunon? More weak to physical damage. Interesting.
Let us begin.
Still gonna drop the rock on his head.
You're mine. All right.
Yeah, it's just one enemy. I don't think I need to be all that focused about, like, using up all my EP just from, like, the really powerful attacks.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm not beat yet. This guy means business. I'm game.
Eat this!
Like,
Eat this! I accept your challenge.
these, like, plant enemies, what are they called? Helm cancers? Yeah, helm cancer. They're quite, like, I don't want to, they're not bad enough to really be annoying, but certainly, like, certainly interesting in terms of, like, how I, have to approach them in, like, the field combat. Alright, Titanic Wall, let's do this. Because I do take a fair amount of chip damage every time I try
Ready at any time.
to do like any really big AoE attacks. Alright. Hopefully he doesn't move away from this. Okay, cool. This will be a good amount of damage.
It flinched.
You're mine.
Faster. Let's go.
That stunned him, actually. That's nice. And let's stun impact, yeah. Makes me wonder, actually,
Leave it to me.
is it, well, okay, now it's still, since I have a 0R, it's just worth it for me to use powerful attacks, but is it more worth it to actually use weaker attacks and get multiple attacks out before they move? That way I just, my DPS increases that much more.
Victory is ours.
Like, yeah, I can use one move and deal, like, say, like, 1,000 or a little over 1,000 more damage. But, like, if I get 2 attacks off that both deal, like, 3,000, well, that's just far more damage. Also, was there another... Was there no other, like, path through here? No, there wasn't. Okay. Anything? Nope. Okay. Seems to be a far more straightforward tower. Which, honestly, I'll take it. These towers do occasionally get a little, like, dense. Not like in super dense, like Dungeon Crawl Classics kind of dense. But they're still definitely like, oh, holy shit, these guys are so dead.
Fire!
Yep. Yeah, they're not, it's not super dense like, you know, old school Gary Gygax
I'm not beat
dungeons. But, like, they're definitely not, like, linear, especially if you're trying to get everything. Looks like kind of the thing of this dungeon seems to be you go up a lot, and then when you're at the top you go back down to other levels to get like get all the loot, which, you know, is a nice way to kind of spin on things. Honestly, like, as I'm talking about it, it really makes me think of, say, like, old school Zelda dungeons, you know, pre Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, where and with the more like dungeon Zelda-y types, which I will definitely say I am really more of a dungeon Zelda type of person. I'm like I have played Breath of the Wild. I haven't beaten it because they're like my mind has just been split off with so many different kinds of games. But oh crap. Wanted to get that guy. Oh, well, hold on one second. I gotta loot this chest in the middle of fighting.
I accept your challenge.
I did get an evade too, though, which is actually kind of cool. Like, I think I do believe the only person I would really actively put that on is Shara. And she may already have one. But if not, at the very least, I can put it on her, and if she does, I can actually just craft it into something else later on. Yeah, let's just do this. Hopefully this kills the seahorse. Cool. Yeah, he was really weak.
Leave it to me.
Blue one. Oh, damn, he's actually petrified. Alright, yeah, this guy's super dead. So let's kill him. But I like to say.
That went better than I thought.
We're on a roll.
Excuse me. Got a pathway down.
I accept your challenge.
You are mine.
I'm gonna, yeah, why not?
It flinched.
Damn, these guys in this area seem to be really weak to petrify. I should actually, either that or I'm just getting incredibly lucky.
How do you like that?
We're on a roll.
Need a check. I'm going down again? I am going down again.
We'll end this in no time. Eat this.
Okay, the seahorse fucking runs away.
Eat this.
The fucking running away types. You know, right when I said I need to check to see how weak all these guys are to petrify.
I'll change the tide of battle.
You're just generally susceptible to it.
Let us begin.
I am gonna do this. I'm just gonna skip this. He's gonna die. Yeah.
Let's get moving.
I'll destroy you. Let us begin.
Yeah. Don't have too much to say at this point. Kind of just, you know, going through the motions, going through the dungeon, you know. This may kill him, actually. Not quite. Moisture bubble. It may be the first time I really saw it attack. Or, like, you know, there may have been, like, one other time or something. But it probably did, like, just that little and I didn't remember it.
What is suspicious
We're on a roll.
Better be
Ooh, okay,
careful.
we got a suspicious chest. Let's go ahead and eat and prepare for this. Could eat a healthy rice porridge, but I actually kind of wanna try to make, yeah, something like this that actually recovers more EP. In fact, wouldn't even mind the worst version of this. Yeah, there we go. The worst version. That way we actually get more EP. Alright. Let's go ahead and see what this is.
Keep it together.
Just these enemies again.
I'll show no mercy.
I'm now like fully believing that all of these, that this is pretty much going to be the only enemies we find in these suspicious chests. Good news though is they're weak to, these are weak to Earth, and Estelle has a crit with the Titanic War.
Leave it to me.
Let's get you out of the way. Can I hit all of you? I mean, I can, yeah. Like, Estelle should do a lot of damage with this, but it shouldn't kill him. Yeah, I was about to say. Crit, I will chain him.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, let's just do.
Let us begin.
Let's just keep it up.
Sit.
You're mine.
Faster.
They're probably gonna wake up and everyone's gonna call for reinforcements, but I have, like...
Let us begin.
Are these guys? No, they are immune to petrify, okay. But, they're probably gonna call for reinforcements, but I'm gonna have them, do an S-craft, if that's the case. Alright, Joshua's going down. Whoops. Call for backup. Honestly, I'll be completely honest. I'm not worried. I can easily get Joshua back up. Actually, you just straight up have a crit. Can I get all of you? I can't. I can kill... You know what, I can't just kill all of these guys. there's no reason, like, really, I doubt this is really going to, take that long. Yeah, there we go. Well, if I get a crit.
My turn. That went better
There we
than
go.
I thought.
Was a little
You did it,
unfortunate of how that ended up playing out, but I'm actually not concerned at all. Flamberge. A long sword distinguished by an elegant wave-like blade. Unfortunately, we don't have anyone that can actually use a long sword. Interesting. Let's do, in fact, actually eat this rice
that was
porridge. We can cook it again, actually. +2 crit for all allies. Don't mind me if I do.
I'll
I'll
make
go
it right
ahead
away.
and
It happens, I
see.
guess.
Oof. Sinful rice porridge. God damn, alright. I will need some monster roe in order to cook it properly. But that was really good. What was the description of it? A rice porridge that is heavily seasoned, dangerously addictive. Okay, well. They're truly not sounding as bad as it seems to be. Damn, okay, I'm actually really gonna need roe again. Ooh, okay, I do wanna
To me.
try to make this because ATS is really important. Fortified salt-crusted fish. Interesting.
Got it. I'll make it right away.
All right, Joshua.
Sure. Here you go.
I honestly had a weird feeling he was about to fail, and I was going to be really sad. What's the difference? Okay, a little less HP for more CP. Okay. Let's go ahead and head on up. And I got you head up. You head back down. Alright, I want to head down. Keep heading back down, I suppose. Or, nah, while I'm here, I might as well, fight all these seahorses. Dear God. There's nothing else in here other than just a bunch of
Group
seahorses?
Be careful.
Whoop.
Let's go.
I think not. I think it's literally just a bunch of seahorses. Alright. I want to fight all of you. I really want to do the tornado move. Okay, you know what? That's fine. How many enemies are in here? Are all of them? Good, all of them are in here.
I can take them all.
Good, just gonna keep doing Titanic War. Bubble Land Hour.
I'll show no mercy.
Could that be? Ooh, okay, that's sad. That's both sad and really bad. Alright, whatever you do, just don't make Joshua fall asleep.
I'll change the tide of battle. I'll get you all.
I'll still take it.
Let us begin.
You're asleep.
I won't let you.
Take it.
This is dangerous.
Alright, you're back awake. I'm literally,
I'll get you all.
you know what?
Unleashing.
I see how this could be a bit spooky, so I'm just gonna overdrive and Black Fang.
Keep it up.
Okay.
Faster. Here, Estelle.
Worked out really well. Do I want to give
How's
Sepia up?
Don't let up.
Yeah, you have a Sepia up. Can I get all three of you? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I think there comes a point, or we're at a point now where probably there shouldn't need to worry about like,
This is the end. Joshua, do it.
like worrying about like every single little action. Aha, there we go. I was about to say. I have a feeling these are super doable.
Sit.
Right, and this should be it. Alright, how much CP did we get for that? I feel like we should have gotten a fair amount.
Not bad.
Yeah, honestly, a fair amount. I think these seahorses here will go down really easily, so I'm just gonna take the time to do it. Plus, you know, as I said, I want to give time for people to get into the chat, so I want to, before we continue story progress.
Healing.
Damn, okay. These guys are really a thorn, if they get their,
Begin.
if they actually get their attacks off. And, yeah. One thing that I may have mentioned on stream before that I realized that I kind of interrupted myself before I fully got this thought out. It was, back during the last fight, or the peculiar chest fight, I actually wasn't super concerned about Joshua going down. Whereas in the original game, I would actually be really concerned with, allies going down in a big fight like that, because in the original, whenever if you ever had an enemy or an ally, I mean, go down or get technical terminology, get knocked out in a fight and you beat it, they don't get the XP for that fight. Was that? I hope that was just my eyes. I hope I didn't just, like, miss out on a, what do you call it, I hope I didn't miss out on a Shining Palm. Though, if I don't get if I get to the end of this chapter and I haven't killed a Shining Palm yet, I will probably check to see where they all are. If you give Estelle free art to cast, I'm absolutely just gonna, like, have it be Titanic Roar.
Leave it to me.
Nah, they're a bit too far away.
Let us begin.
Tiny bit sad.
Faster.
Now I'm mad. Ha!
Ah,
Follow my lead, Joshua.
unfortunate. I bet you're gonna come along this way. So I'm gonna preemptively do this. Aw, damn, you actually hit it from that far away.
Leave it to me.
Just drop the rock on him. Just gonna keep dropping rocks on him. Wondering exactly how, like, these bubbles, like, put you to sleep. Like, granted, like, yeah, it's most likely just, like, magic, and I shouldn't really worry about it that much. Ooh, got a reward. 500 breakable objects, okay. Let's... It doesn't really seem right to do that. I need one more monster row. Wondering where I can get... I'm also gonna need salty anchovies. Hold on a second, was there... Sorry guys, Oh, there was nothing over here. I just came over here to fight monsters for nothing. Yeah, at the very least, I know I got some drops and XP from it, so at least it wasn't completely in vain. Alright, let's head up.
The enemy's strong. Keep cool.
I'm just gonna skip that guy. Or am I? What does he drop? Monster shell and new material. Like, I'm kinda, meh on it. He fucking zooming. Hell yeah, he is. Hey, Asmo, thanks for joining the chat again. Sorry that I didn't stream yesterday. I mentioned it in the beginning, but, like, work, like, really took me out last night. Like, I got to, where is it? I got home at, like, 15 minutes before I was about to stream, set up everything, and then I immediately passed out, like, pretty much, like, as I hit the, like, stream button, so I decided it wasn't a good day for me to stream, but I'm back here at it again today, and if, you know, hopefully if nothing else goes wrong, we'll still be for the rest of the week.
This chest. Use caution.
Alright. We have another peculiar chest. Where in the hell? Sorry, I had a complete, like, my brain just simply ceased to be for, like, a solid 15 seconds. No worries, serendipity. I had a D&D session anyway, so it worked out. Okay, hell yeah, nice. Hope your D&D session went well. My D&D session's probably going to be, canceled this week because, we all play in person, and, where I'm going to be, we're actually getting a big snowstorm this weekend. So I may end up doing a bonus stream on Saturday then, if I feel like it. But regardless, let's do this fight. More of these enemies whenever we're in these towers, like these trappers.
Let us begin.
Yeah.
Now I'm mad.
But yeah, I was just given. I started the stream. Decided actually doing this like kind of optional dungeon area first. Until some people get in. All right. Until some people get into the stream. And then we'll continue some story content. Won't be too much longer though until until we start it up. Jesus, you're really low. Yeah, let's just go ahead and use the big move.
You're up.
Yeah.
Get crushed.
I can't necessarily be all that upset, you know, with these fights, because it's definitely like after a while I know their moves. Like I know their moves, I know what they do, but like I feel myself going more so on autopilot with these enemies than usual. Alright, they're low, so they're gonna start calling for reinforcements. Let me see if I can actually kill one of them. Alright, I did actually get him, nice.
You're mine.
I'll be your opponent.
Alright. Earth Lance. Still want to... Am I gonna get hit by it when he blows up? I don't think so. Petrify Breath. It's gonna impact. Now let's do Petrify Breath.
Sit. Stun.
Okay, good. That didn't hit me. Like... Despite every single time I see him and I think, I know they're going to blow up, be careful, I still put my guys right next to them, and they, and get one shot. Alright.
I can't lose yet.
Go. What do we have now? Blue Sphere. ATS and ADA plus 20... That's a real good item. That's a pretty good item. You know what? I think I'll put that on right now. Yeah. Go ahead and take it. I definitely like having more damage and more speed. I wanna heal. I needed to heal. Ah. I don't want heaven and hell soup. You know what? Yeah, let's just make the royal omelet.
Sure, leave it to me. Sorry.
Giant omelet, honestly, that's probably even better. I don't know if I can play this game. Enemies too cute. Every time I look at this in this game and I think like, look at all the monsters, I'm like, why did they have to make them too cute? Or so cute, I mean.
They look
I got a question. Are you the kind of person who plays Undertale and can't do the genocide route because you're too you feel bad about killing everyone? Because I know a friend, or actually a couple of friends actually, who are exactly like that. They told me every single time they played Undertale and told them no, I fucking kicked Sans ass. Hell yeah, man. Hated myself for it, but did it. I know how that is. Oh god, I'm lost. Yeah, I know at least two people off the top of my head where they said they played Undertale and you know, did the neutral and pacifist ending, and then when it came time for the genocide ending, they just said they couldn't pull themselves to actually kill everyone because everyone was just so cute and they loved every enemy. Now, unfortunately, I am ashamed to admit that I actually did the genocide run, or a genocide playthrough multiple times. I actually ended up playing the genocide run more times than any other ending, and where I remember one of those runs, I actually managed to beat the entire game without dying, and it was kind of at that point I took a moment, stepped away, and I thought to myself, maybe I should do some self-reflection. Alright, was it over here? No, that goes down. I like how literally I just said in chat that, or said to chat that, these dungeons aren't, like, too complex, and they're not like old school Gary Gygax, esque dungeons, but they certainly, yeah, they're not to that degree of complexity, and yet here I am, like, getting lost in them. Over there and now. Alright. I'll at least leave these palms alive. Oh, god damn it. Alright, I also fought enough of those, seahorse enemies. I can kind of start to slowly tell after a while when it's not really worth killing enemies anymore, because, the amount of XP I get from them just isn't great. Military boots. Boots officially issued by the Royal Army praises soldiers. Oh, there's just another version of these. I don't think those are worth it. I think I'm gonna keep those boots until I'm able to get back into town and upgrade them. If it makes you feel any better, I didn't know you had to kill everything for the genocide route, so I killed Papyrus 4 times before I looked it up. Oh, God. Oh, man, like, I actually tend to tell my friends, like, when I kind of always, tell people that when I first played, Undertale, I felt like I was too harsh and too critical on the game, because, I kind of ended up having the, I guess I can really say I had the premise of the game spoiled for me. Like, I didn't, where a friend came over to my house, and I first played it on his laptop, and, or pardon me, on her laptop, and, while she was over, sorry, I know I'm kind of stumbling around this whole ass tower, because I'm lost, and I have no idea how to fucking get up through it. I'll find it out eventually, but, she came over to my house, and I, played through it, and I got to the first boss of the game, which, I know it starts with a T, but every time I try to think of it, I end up calling her Toreador, but I know that's not right, because that's the vampire clan from Vampire the Masquerade, but, Goat Mom, basically. And, I actually was, like, halfway through, killing her, and my friend started to wince. Like, she started to wince and was like, "Oh God, please don't kill her." And I was like, what do you mean? Like, I tried to, you know, run away or, you know, say do nothing, but, you know, I'm not having any other, anything else happen. So what am I supposed to do? And then she told me something, and I was like, oh, okay. So then at that point, I kind of learned and found out that you can kind of, like, you know, there's always the pacifist route to everything. So I didn't have that kind of reveal for me. And also, not gonna lie, I definitely was kind of just an edgy teen while playing the game. Like, here, okay, hold on. Let me shut up for just half a second to try to figure out how exactly do I go forward, because I'm... So, is it through here, over here? That brings me down. Whoop. This brings me down, which leads me to a dead end. This leads me up. Okay. Come up. Alright, here. How about this? I'm gonna head to the beginning of this dungeon super quick, because I feel like I'm missing something incredibly obvious, and I'm just sort of running in circles. But what I was saying was, when I first played through the game, I was sort of an edgy teen who kind of was just sort of proclaiming, like, if I, you know, this game sucks because there's, like, one or two things about it that I didn't like how, if I wanted to do the genocide ending, it was just tedious because you had to, like, because whenever you killed every monster, in the area, it eventually still constantly pops up with you know, random encounters that just say, you know, nobody came. And I was venting about this to a friend, and he kind of rightfully put me in my place at that moment, where he was kind of like, hey man, that's kind of the purpose of it. The purpose of it is supposed to make you feel exhaustive and tiring. Like, the story is a massive part of the game. If you, like, if all you want is just battles and, you know, fights over and over again, maybe you should go play a real bullet hell game. And, like, I took that and I was like, shit, okay. Yeah, I'm being kind of an asshole. So then, like, I stepped away from it, came back, and I was like, yeah, okay, this, you know, this game's still really good and a lot of fun. What am I doing? Hold on, return to entrance. I am so sorry, everyone.
This feels great.
I gotta fucking like, look back at the VOD and just see, like, how much I was running in circles. Alright, come up here. I have two directions I can go. I can go left or right. If I go right here, I head up, which heads up again, to a place I haven't went to. There we go. Go up again, and then take a left. There, that's where we head up.
Treasure found.
Found some treasure. Blazing fried chicken. Fried chicken marinated in a fiery, spicy sauce. Ooh. I definitely need that.
This is a good place to stop.
Alright. Made it up here to the roof.
Wow, you can see so far from up here.
The sea breeze feels nice. Makes me want to stay here for a while.
Then let's do that to our heart's content.
Alright. Nothing quite up here, but at least made it to the end. Oh, and actually, I almost ran past without grabbing this battle suit. Ooh. Is that just another thing that... Okay, Estelle is wearing it. Alright. This whole tower is explored. Let's actually, I'm gonna head back to town.
We should hurry.
We ended up clearing out, like, all of the rest of the side quests last mission, or last stream, I mean. So, there's nothing else left. That is actually, I will say, one thing about Chapter 2 that I really like, especially about it compared to Chapter 1. Chapter 1 felt like it really overloaded you on side quests. Like, it, was it? Ooh. Sorry, just got an achievement. Armor Enthusiast. Enhanced 12 armor types. Take that. Alright. Can I?
Let's go. Which one should I pick?
There we go. Military boots. How does... I don't... I didn't want to see them on Joshua. I wanted to see... Or on Estelle, I mean. I want to see them on Joshua.
You're welcome to...
Alright, fine. We'll have to do this the hard way. Equip. Speed plus 8. Movement 4. 3 evasion. Okay. Nah, I'm not a big fan of them. I'm actually gonna keep those boots. I value speed heavily, and I think I'd rather, like, just keep stacking speed on the character who's supposed to be the speedster. But yeah, the side quests of Chapter 1 really feel like they're, like, they're really evenly spaced out. And, like, the pacing of it feels a lot more natural, where, like, we had an entire stream that was just nothing but side quests. Now, granted, that was also my fault, because I kept saying to myself, oh, I'm not gonna clear out this area. I know we're going to return back to it, and then proceeded to kill every enemy in the area. Anyway, if you happen to find an orbital gun lying around somewhere along the Aina Causeway, can you bring it to me? It might be the prototype I lost. Hey, would this happen to be your orbital gun prototype? How? How did you find it? When we took it off a wanted monster near the Azure Tower, I think it was drawn to septium in the orbital mechanism. Hades above, thank you. Phew. I would have been seriously boned there. That's your request wrapped up then. Sorry, but we gotta run. Oh, you're really in a hurry, huh? At least let me give you this. Obtain the seal blade. Just a small token of my thanks. Keep up the good work, alright?
One and done.
Seal blade. I believe I saw that earlier. And we ordinarily would. And we could make it. But yeah, like, the element value in the quartz isn't that too great, and I don't really care about a 15% chance on attacks when I'm not even attacking that much. But yeah, I think with that, I'm gonna hit the road over to,
Be on your toes.
the, Mercia Orphanage, cause, where we left off of with the story was, something bad happened to the orphanage. You know, quite interestingly, how, you know, we've been talking in chat about those, you know, bratty kids stealing their shit. Then suddenly something bad happens to the orphanage. Huh.
Attacks.
Whoever could have done it? Oh, I just remembered there was one other thing. Alright. This is terrible. It's completely burned down. Huh? Who are you? Oh, you two are from the Bracelet Guild? Yeah, we are. And I'm assuming you two are from Minoria? Yeah. We're here to clear the debris. The fire broke out in the middle of the night, so we rushed over to help put it out. But as you can see, we couldn't do a thing. What about the people inside? The matron and the children? Ah, don't worry. They're all safe. They're resting at the inn in Minoria right now. It was a pretty bad fire, but at the very least, no one was badly injured. Thank goodness for that. Yeah, it could have been much worse. We're gonna stay here for a bit longer to clear the debris. What about you guys? Oh, we'll probably head straight to the inn to check on... Sorry, that'll have to wait. What? Even from a quick glance, there's far too much about this scene that's off. And the clues here won't be around forever. I know how you feel. I really do, but let's prioritize the investigation for now. You're right. We're bracers after all. We have to figure out what happened here. We'll start with a sweep of the grounds. Well, it's like you made up your minds. Okay, we're counting on you. I gotta put our, LA Noir, like arson desk skills to the test. The remains of the door lie charred on the ground. Oh boy, nothing but ashes. Huh? What's wrong? Is it just me? Or does this hinge look like it was torn right off? You're right. It looks like it was destroyed before the fire broke out. Here, let me do a quick save. The stone wall has completely collapsed. This spot, the damage here is especially bad. Not to mention, it kind of smells here, don't you think? Yeah, that probably means one thing. The barrels that contain food is completely charred. got over here with these? The tipped over milk tank is already empty. The dirt from the flower bed is all over the place. The planted herbs have been pulled. The planted herbs have been pulled by the roots and thrown everywhere. So not even like, it wasn't even like it wasn't just like planted roots have been yeah, it wasn't like they like were trampled. It said that the plants were physically pulled out from the ground, from the roots and just tossed. The firewood for the fireplace is scattered everywhere.
Estelle, hold on.
Oh, whoop. I suppose it's so. Anything around here? What about here? The barrel that contained food is completely charred. Alright, I think that's about it. Like, really, for what we can examine. What about here? The log chairs are scattered haphazardly around the door table. Okay. I mean, like, one of the most, like, damning things definitely is that, like, these herbs have just been yoinked up. Like, not even, like, you know, that they were trampled. The damage here is so bad they'll likely have to build it all from scratch. That's not going to be cheap. I wonder what Matron Teresa will do. Man, I was really freaked out last night. Even from Minoria, we were able to tell that the northeastern sky was oddly red. We hurried here as fast as we could, but we couldn't stop the place from burning. Bet it was the little shit with the hat. I'll put my money on it too, man. We have learned quite a bit how we take Minoria. That's what we've learned. Good idea. Asmo, you actually did miss it in the middle of the stream. When the fire broke out in the house, what was it? Matron Teresa barged into the room and went like, you know, kids, wake up. And the shit with the hat immediately popped out of the bed. And first that words out of his mouth were, "I'm sorry, I promise I'll never do it again." First, the sound of the source of the fire. It doesn't seem like it started inside the building. I think it's likely that it started outside. Outside? Yeah, right here. Yep, about right there. The fire probably spread from here to around the entire building. Oh, you mean where the stone wall collapsed? But how do you know that's where the fire started? The ground is far more scorched than anywhere else. You can tell if you compare them. Hey, you're right. The fire really did start here, outside the building. Do you know what that implies? You mean... someone started the fire? Yeah, I think so too. That lingering smell. It's highly flammable oil. They must have spread it around here and set it on fire. That's awful. Also, it's odd that this place is this messy. I mean, why is the garden completely ruined? Someone must have done it on purpose.
Is that really true? Oh, Chloe!
I didn't know you were here.
Why? How could anyone do this? This place is filled with irreplaceable memories. Why would anyone do something so heartless?
Chloe.
lost my temper. I just...
Don't be sorry. We understand. We only visited yesterday, but I still can't believe it. This is outrageous, right? How could anyone do this?
Estelle,
But at least the matron and the children were all safe. So everything will be okay. You don't have to worry anymore, all right?
thank you. I feel a little better now. The headmaster suddenly burst into our classroom during morning classes, and he told me that a fire had broken out at the orphanage. I could barely breathe the whole way here.
I see.
Everyone is at the inn in Minoria. We finished our investigation here, so if you don't mind, could we join you in visiting them?
Oh, not at all. I'd be grateful if you did.
All right then. Let's head to Minoria.
The children and the matron must have been terrified.
That fire was massive. I'm just glad that they were safe.
Don't worry. I know everyone will cheer right up when they see you, Chloe.
I'm so glad you two are here.
Alright, nice. Ordinarily, I feel like I would want to TP, but just in case if there's any dialogue on the way, I'm gonna run. It's really close anyway.
I better help. Oh no.
Pop on in. Sorry.
Matron! Everyone! Oh, Chloe! You're here! Oh, I'm so glad to see you. And no one's hurt?
No, we're all fine. I'm okay too.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad.
Thank you for coming, my dear. And I see Estelle and Joshua came with you as well.
Yes. The owner of the inn reported what happened to the guild.
We were investigating the scene, so we stopped by to see you.
I see. Thank you for visiting us.
Your investigation? You mean the fire, right? Did you figure anything out?
Well...
How best to say this?
Hey, everyone. Who's hungry? I didn't have breakfast, so I was thinking of getting something to eat in the dining hall. And I thought I might as well treat you all with some sweets.
What? Really? I want pudding! Chloe! Come on, Clem. Huh? Quit moping and hurry up! Let's go, Chloe.
Yes, yes.
Whew, that was a big help. I really didn't want the kids to hear this.
Me neither. It seemed like that girl Mary picked up on it, though.
I'm truly blessed to have such a clever girl around. Now then, you mentioned something about an investigation? Please, ask me anything.
Thank you for your cooperation.
All right. Well then.
First of all, based on what we found in our investigation, we've concluded that the fire was most likely arson.
I see. I suspected as much. I'm always very careful when it comes to using the fire, so I did find it odd.
Now, may I ask, do you have any idea who might have done this? In other words, someone who could have had a motive.
No, not at all. We don't have much in terms of Mira, and I can't imagine anyone would have a grudge against us.
So it wasn't for money or revenge.
I truly hope this isn't the case, but we can't rule out that this might have been done for sick amusement. Did you notice anything strange just before or after the incident? For example, a suspicious-looking person lurking around the orphanage?
Let me see. No one after you two arrived. And I cannot imagine that gentleman was involved in this either.
That gentleman?
While we were attempting to escape from the building, a roof beam fell, blocking the entrance. But then a man broke through the door. He moved the beam and helped the children and me escape.
Wow, that's impressive. Was it someone from Minoria?
I wish I could tell you, but after he saved us, he ran off, saying he was going to get help from the village. But when we asked the people of Minoria, no one seemed to know who he was.
That sounds suspicious. Also, it's a little weird that he was around the orphanage that late at night. Do you remember what he looked like?
He looked to be in his late 20s and was dressed in an ivory-colored coat. Also, he had beautiful silver hair.
Silver hair?
He had a deep, thoughtful gaze that spoke of hardships, despite his youth. He didn't seem like a bad person.
He sounds a bit odd, but he did save you. So I guess he's probably not the culprit. Joshua? Hello? Anyone home?
Yeah. You're right. He could just be another wandering bracer. We should probably remove him from the suspect list.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Oh, Chloe.
Where are the children?
They're downstairs enjoying some cake. Matron, you have some visitors.
Visitors?
Pardon the interruption.
Oh,
Mayor Dalmore.
Oh, it seems the young bracers from the other day are here too. Jean moves quick as ever, I see. Now then, it's been a while, Matron Teresa. I just heard the news and rushed over as soon as I could. It's truly a relief that you're safe.
Thank you, Mayor. I'm honored you would visit during such a busy time.
No, there is no duty more important than assisting the people of this land. More than that, it's infuriating that someone would commit such a terrible crime. And to the very building that Joseph so cherished. You have my deepest sympathy.
Thank you. He would be saddened, but more than anything, I know he'd simply be relieved that the children are safe. I only regret that I was unable to save his mementos from the fire.
Matron Teresa.
Bracers, have you any leads on the culprit?
Our investigation has only just begun, so we can't say for sure. But we believe it may have been the work of a thrill seeker.
I see. That is truly deplorable. To think someone with such a wicked soul could be here in beautiful Ruan.
Mayor, this may be inappropriate, but...
What is it?
might this incident possibly be their doing?
Hold on. Who do you mean by they?
The men who harassed you yesterday. You know, those thugs who hang around the warehouse district.
They did this?
Pardon me for asking this, but why would you suspect them?
Just as you saw yesterday, they're constantly causing trouble and defying the mayor. It even seems like they enjoy being a nuisance to him. Thus, it only makes sense that they would strike at the matron who holds the mayor in such high regard.
Gilbert!
Yes, sir.
Nothing has been confirmed yet, so stop making careless remarks. This is a serious crime, and we cannot afford false accusations.
My apologies. I spoke out of turn.
Rather than unnecessary assumptions, let us place our faith in these bracers to find the culprits. I trust we can count on you?
Yeah, leave it to us.
We'll do everything we can.
Good. That's the answer I wanted to hear. Incidentally, Matron Teresa, I had a question for you as well.
What is it?
With the orphanage in the state it's in, what do you intend to do next? Rebuilding will take quite some time and cost a great deal of mira.
To be honest, I'm at a complete loss. We have a little in savings, but far from enough to rebuild the orphanage.
Matron.
I thought as much. So, I have a proposal for you.
What is it?
The Dalmore family has a villa in the capital, Gransel. We rarely stay there, so it's practically vacant for most of the year. For the time being, why don't you take the children and live there?
What?
Of course, I wouldn't dream of charging you a single mira. You're welcome to stay for as long as needed until you are able to rebuild.
But I couldn't trouble you and your family that much.
Nobody is living there anyway. If it would ease your mind, perhaps I could ask you to manage it for me. Of course, proper gratuity would be provided.
Mayor... May I have some time to consider it? It's a generous offer, but with everything that's happened, I'm still a little overwhelmed.
Of course. Take all the time you need. Now then, I'll take my leave for today. Reach out to me whenever you've made up your mind.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Gilbert, we're heading out.
Yes!
Whoa, that guy's incredible. Isn't he something? Just like Mayor Maybell.
Yeah, as expected of a nobleman.
Matron, what do you intend to do about the mayor's offer?
What is your opinion, dear?
Logically speaking, I think it's best to accept the offer. But if you were to go to the capital... No, never mind.
You've always been such a reasonable child. You needn't worry, Chloe. Tell me your honest feelings.
Nobody will be here to take care of the herb garden. And it feels like all of the wonderful memories of you and Mr. Joseph would just disappear. I'm sorry. That must all sound very silly and selfish.
I feel just the same. That place holds countless memories with him and the children. But right now, we must face the present, not cling to memories of the past.
Yes.
I'll make my decision soon. For now, you must focus on preparing for the school festival. The children are looking forward to it too.
Yes.
Estelle, Joshua, I apologize for not doing more, but I'll leave the investigation to you.
Yes, please, leave it to us.
We'll definitely catch whoever did this and make them pay.
This game makes me feel good. Moments in this game really make me smile. Man, this is one heck of a situation. We gotta catch whoever did this, but where do we even start? Right. For now, we should head back to the guild and report this to Jean. We can discuss our next steps there. Alright, got it. Oh, is something wrong? You're zoning out. Ah, I'm sorry. I think I'm just a little overwhelmed. No wonder. By the way, is Joseph the Matron Teresa's husband? Yes, but he passed away a few years ago. He was always very kind to me. Is that so? Wait, does that mean you're from the orphanage? No, not exactly. Some time ago, I stayed with them because of some difficult circumstances of my own. After I came to Rouen to attend the Royal Academy, we reconnected. I see now. So that's why you were helping the matron out at the orphanage. That's right. Compared to what the matron and the children are going through, my struggles are hardly worth nothing. I have to find a way to brighten their... Chloe! Oh, Mary, what happened? Why are you in such a hurry? Chloe, help! Clem's gone! God damn it! Huh? Gone? You mean he's not at Minoria? Can you tell us the details? Sure. when those men came in, I think Clem snuck upstairs too. When he came down, his face was all red, and he shouted something like, "They aren't gonna get away with this." Then he ran off, just like that. They aren't gonna get away with this. Wait, you don't think... Arson culprit, Mayor Dalmore and Gilbert. So, or the thugs. So, there is the arson culprit, which is effectively what effectively this is all about. But it isn't that, but we don't really have that much information to still go off of the arson culprit. Like, that's basically just a really vague answer. There's Mayor Dalmore and Gilbert, which definitely is, seems to fit the bill, but But the more I'm thinking about it, I don't think they're the... I don't think they might be the ones they're talking about, because... When those men came upstairs, then Clem snuck upstairs too. When he came down, his face is all red, and he shouts something like, "They aren't gonna get away with this," and then just ran off. They aren't gonna get away with this. What do you think? So it didn't claim that the mayor and Gilbert came back down, and it wasn't until after the thugs were mentioned that it wasn't mentioned until after the thugs were mentioned, when Mayor Dalmore started to talk about coming to live at the villa and all that. And that's not really something that Clem would really get angry about. So I'm putting my bill in that I think it was the thugs. Yeah, he probably went after the Ravens. He must have overheard what the secretary said. Oh no, this is really bad. Don't tell me he's going to try to fight them all by himself. Oh goodness, no. I can't just stay in here. I have to go after him right now. We'll go with you. If we're fast, we might catch up to him before he reaches the City of Ruin. Chloe. Don't worry, we'll bring Clem back safe and sound, I promise. You take care of the other kids and the matrons for me, okay, Mary? Okay, I'll leave the rest to you. Alright, let's hurry to Ruin. Yes.
Clem.
Looks like he's not in the village anymore.
He shouldn't be that fast, but he's been gone a while. We need to move.
Let's... Oh, damn, I can't actually... I can't actually TP back. Alright, looks like we're just fast traveling straight through here. Man. It's always this shithead kid. Like... if I already was never planning on having kids in my life. But if I needed any more of a reason why I'm never having kids, just plug this in. Like, God, I can't stand... I just can't stand kids. Alright. After a little bit of speed up back in Ruin. He wasn't on the road, which means... Oh no, he might have already barged into their hideout. Let's hurry to the warehouse district in South Block. Not good. It's already just before noon. No! Clem, wait! It's no use, he can't hear us. Ugh, why does this bridge have to go up now? We can't just wait 30 minutes for it to come back down. Oh no. At this rate, Clem will... What do we do? What could we possibly... It's okay, Chloe. Have you forgotten what you told us the other day? Huh? How did people cross the river before the bridge was built? Oh, the ferry! You're right. There should be a rental boat behind the hotel. Alright, let's grab one and go. We will indeed. We will indeed grab one and go. Oh god, how do we get there? Is it down here in the back? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. And I'm gonna do a quick save. What do you kids want? Could you lend us that boat? We need to cross the river. It's an emergency. Sorry, this boat's been reserved by the Duke. Oh god. He said he was going on a cruise. What? No. Please. Please, I beg you. A little boy may be in serious danger. Don't get all doe-eyed. You look just like my granddaughter. Oh, okay then. I can't say no to heroes on their way to rescue someone. Go ahead, take the boat. Thank you very much. Thanks, sir. Heh, I'll just tell the Duke or whoever the boat's still under maintenance. Hey, kid. You know how to operate a boat? Yes, I know the basics. Alright, hop on, you two. Here we are, the southernmost section of the warehouse district. Oh, Sieg? I see. Thank you. It seems Clem did indeed head for the innermost warehouse. Then we really should hurry. There are hideouts around there too. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Here we go, and now I'm gonna actually just pop a quick save.
Don't play dumb. I know it was you guys. I'll never forgive you.
What's this brat babbling about?
Hey, this isn't a place for little punks like you. Go home and drink some milk from your mommy. Ha ha ha! Good one! What? What the hell? What's this brat's deal?
Don't make fun of me for not having a mom. I've got Matron Teresa, and she's like a real mom to me. And you destroyed her precious home. How dare you? How dare you!
You're getting a little too cocky, kid.
Guess you've earned yourself a little punishment.
How about 100 smacks on the ass?
Stop it!
You're...
Chloe! How dare you! Using violence on children just for fun? It's despicable. Aren't you ashamed of yourselves?
What'd you say?
Well, well, little missy. You might have a pretty face, but every man's got his limits, you know?
So you got a couple bracers with you. Do you really think you can beat us all?
Chloe, stay back.
We'll buy you some time. So grab Clem and get...
No. I'll fight too!
Huh?
I wish never to have to use this, but... I was taught to wield a sword to protect others. I believe now is the time to use those teachings.
What?
Is that a rapier for self-defense?
Release the child. Or else... I will be forced to take decisive action!
Damn, she's cool.
And graceful, too.
This isn't the time for that, you morons!
We're not gonna let this little bitch push us around.
Let's show them just how tough the Ravens really are.
Yeah!
There we go. It may have it been a little obvious, probably, especially if you look at paid any attention to the front page of the game. But Chloe is indeed our next party member, and I'm a little excited for this fight. I can't lie, because one, this is already just one of the most memorable fights for me in the original game. But also, how I mentioned before about how, this game is... Oh, it's Joshua moving first, not Estelle. Sorry, that makes sense. How my perception going into this game was that there were a couple of moments or postings that I saw on Reddit basically saying this game is deceptively difficult. This exact fight is actually one of the moments that I remember. I remember there being a Reddit post saying that this fight, like, was by far and away, like, the toughest fight that they have ever fought, and they have completed the game on, like, Nightmare on every game. So, I'm excited to see how difficult this fight truly is.
Leave us stay put, Clem. We'll save you right now. Yeah, got it.
All right, let's go.
Let's go and
No holding back.
let's go indeed. And also a part of the reason why or actually real quick, what are your crafts? Line, strict and defense down, sign attack bonus, okay. Massive delay, freeze, alright. HP regen, foresight for 4 turns, and remove a debuff, okay. And this is revive all HP and revive, heal all HP, and get a shield buff. That's, you know, actually pretty cool, especially with the original. The shield buff's actually different than in the original game. There was no shield before, it just healed you, I believe. So, that's pretty cool. What are your arts? Okay, nothing too special. But yeah, but like, one other, like, thing about this fight that I, particularly remember, oh man, you have a Sepia up. That's too good. I'm gonna get greedy. I'm actually gonna do Titanic War. But, Invigorate, okay. Strength up. But one thing that really why this fight in particular stands out for me is because when I played this game originally, I was really, like, I really liked Chloe as a character. And then, it got to this point, she joined the party again, I was really happy. And then, there was this reveal that turns out she was an actual party member. like, popped off and was so, like, excited. Anyway, let me look at all of these guys. So, they're immune to Petrify and Death Blow. So I can't do that. They're only resistant to Seal and Freeze, but they are susceptible to everything else. Okay. So the grunts are resistant to everything, or aren't resistant to everything, but like the main guys, like Race, Dean, Rocco, they're actually resistant. They're all actually susceptible to confusion too. So if this fight does prove to be difficult, that's something to remember. Yeah, let's Hellgate this. Ooh, they got counters. Okay. Counters 2. I'm interested how this is gonna look. Soul Infusion. Heals. Ooh, Mute. Ooh, god, they inflict Mute. That's actually really bad. Got a crit and, actually a huge CPF buff, so I'm actually gonna Black Fang and really take advantage of that. Another crit. Let's rush. Soul Infusion. If Soul Infusion is actually just healing, I don't think I care about it that much. I think I really don't. I think... So what exactly do I do? Do I heal and be aggressive? Or do I heal and be defensive? Or do I go ahead and attack? I think I may want to be a little defensive, especially because I can't get a shield off with Estelle. Alright. Let's overdrive and then barrage these guys. Alright, what do we got here? Nothing? Okay. I'll take it. Okay, huge. It was shakedown. Strength down? Don't care. I actually don't care about strength at all. Rage boost, I do care about that. It's no mercy. Alright.
I can't fall yet.
Okay, so, that's strong. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna... Since he's so close to death, I'm gonna actually anti-cept this guy to remove his buffs. Then I'm going to probably just instantly pop this. Ooh, got another achievement. Ultimate Secret Technique. Using S-Craft 100 times.
Keep at it. You got it.
Don't get down.
Ooh, rough.
This is tough.
Soul Infusion. Okay, I don't care. Got Ultimate Secret Technique. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and actually use this. It's a little sad because Estelle still hasn't taken that much damage, but I think it's worth it.
That was close.
At least got a shield. And do I just Titanic Roar again? Or Stone Impact? I think Stone Impact's probably better. Okay, what's No Mercy looking like? Alright, so that was like 1600 HP. That's a lot, actually.
Ready at any time.
Alright, it's Hellgate once again. Ooh, I can get... Hell yeah. I can get all of these guys.
You're up.
Yeah. Payback time.
Got a hit with the counter, it's okay.
You serious?
Absolutely am serious. Alright, what's Embolden? More healing? Don't care. Alright, this is looking a little spooky now. Okay, healing. Honestly, I like to see them heal. Yeah, I actually literally prefer seeing them heal over, like, actually dealing damage.
You ain't getting away. Let's go.
Alright, that was bad. Don't you have Thialis? No, you don't. Okay.
Don't push yourself too hard.
You have... Oh, you have a really good opportunity to get a lot of CP, so I'm actually gonna have you take it. Yeah, you're gonna counter. You're gonna heal again. And let's use this one, not the Blazing Fried Chicken, the Azalea Rose. Get you back up on your feet. Ooh, Rage Boost, okay. And you immediately get a crit? Alright, that was just rude.
Sorry, guys.
I'll show no mercy.
That was absolutely rude and uncalled for.
Unleashing. I'll get you all.
Joshua!
Got it. You'll pay.
Got the counter. Yeah, that was kind of inevitable. Alright. Got one guy down. Or one big guy down, I mean. Unfortunately, he's gonna go... Oh, you're muted. Oh, that's really fucking bad. I'm so close, actually, to winning this. Do I... I'm probably gonna just... Yeah, there's no... I can't really do anything with this crit, sadly, since you're muted. Unparalleled focus. What the hell is... This is... Alright. Good.
That was close.
This is dangerous.
You're still muted, which is annoying. You're muted and you don't have enough CP to do anything. Holy shit, all of your things cost a lot. All of your crafts cost so much CP. Let's just have you stab. I say have you stab. The correct answer was actually revive Estelle. Damn it. maybe try this and see if that actually kills them. Nice. And chain.
You can count on me.
You kidding?
Easy. First try to this. First try, apparently an incredibly difficult fight. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I was also a little over level, because apparently I was supposed to be about level 22.
Are these kids monsters? I get the bracers, but that girl ain't normal either.
Chloe, that was awesome.
Woohoo! Go, Chloe!
You're really good. I can only assume you learned from a master.
I've still got a long way to go. I believe there's no point in fighting any longer. I ask you again. Let the child go.
You bitch! You think we'll just hand over this brat after you humiliated us like that?
Enough.
Who's that? Are you with them?
Seriously? I know it's been a while, but you've already forgotten my voice, huh?
Agate? You?
What are you doing here? And wait, do you know these guys?
Race.
Yes, sir?
What the hell are you morons doing? Harassing girls? Beating up kids? You really have time to be loafing around like that?
Shut up! You're the one who ran off, so you can't just barge in.
What was that?
Chief, spare us! Here, look! I'll let the kid go.
Chloe!
Oh, thank goodness. You're safe now, all right?
Should have just done that from the start.
Seriously, you're as rough as ever. And actually, what's up with you arriving just in the nick of time?
I heard the news from Gene. He said some rookies I knew were investigating an arson. Now then. Hey, kid.
What?
You've got guts to charge in here alone. I'll give you that. But you took things a bit too far this time. Try not to make your mom worry too much, all right?
Huh?
Clem!
Matron!
How did you know we were here?
The branch officer at the guild told me the situation and kindly guided me here. Oh, Clem, what were you thinking?
I'm not gonna say sorry this time. I'm gonna catch whoever set that fire with my bare hands.
Clem!
Matron Teresa, please don't scold him.
No, I have no intention of scolding him. Listen to me, Clem. That home where we all lived together was precious to me, too. However, even if you get your revenge on whoever did this, it won't bring our home back. So as long as all of you are safe, that is all I could ever ask for. I don't wish for anything more. So please, no more dangerous stunts.
Matron. This kind of thing gets me every time.
I understand. I'm just so relieved that he's safe.
This is why I can't stand women and kids.
God, fuck, Agate, come on.
Hey, kid. Get the matron and the brat out of here. I'm no good with this kind of stuff.
I don't mind, but what are you planning to do next, Agate?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna put the squeeze on these punks and find out if they're responsible for the fire. After I teach them a lesson or two, of course.
Have mercy!
Oh, I see. In that case, I'd hate to get in your way.
Thank you so much for everything. I don't know how I could ever repay you.
No need to thank us. It's part of our job after all. But are you sure you don't want us to walk you back to Minoria?
Yes, we'll be fine. I know Gull's Seaside Way like the back of my hand. I cannot have you help us anymore. I'm afraid I'd be pushing my luck.
It's really no trouble.
Matron, please, at least let me accompany you.
No, my dear. You have festival preparations to attend to. The children are looking forward to it after all.
Very well.
Oh, good. I made it in time. The boat has been returned.
Ah, thanks.
I'm sorry for making you deal with that.
Oh, don't worry. It wasn't much trouble.
I owe you my thanks as well, Joshua.
Chloe? And Estelle and Joshua. Thank you for saving me today. I did something really stupid.
Clem.
I wanted to get revenge, but I couldn't do a thing. And then you had to come save me. I'm so pathetic.
That's not...
You aren't pathetic in the slightest.
Huh?
You stood strong and faced danger to protect the ones you care about. That's something even most adults can't do. If anything, I think that's pretty cool and brave.
Joshua.
You don't have to worry about finding the culprits and bringing them to justice. That's our job. Instead, you should focus on protecting the matron and the children in the way only you can. Stay with them, help them with chores, cheer them up, support them. Clem, these are some of the things only you can do.
Something only I can do. Yeah, I think I get what you mean, Joshua.
Do you think you can do that?
Of course. Just leave it to me.
Thank you truly for everything. Well then, we'll be on our way now.
Oh, Chloe! I'm excited for your play.
Thank you. I'll do my best. So make sure to bring everyone to come see it.
I will. See you guys!
Play, you say?
Thank goodness. He's back to his energetic self. That was such a beautiful speech, Joshua.
I was surprised too. I didn't expect Clem to completely bounce back. Joshua, you have my sincerest thanks.
No, I didn't say anything special. Protecting those you hold dear, huh? Anyway, I'm just glad he's safe. Thank you for your help, Chloe.
Oh, no. I should be the one thanking you. Oh, that reminds me. I wonder how the interrogation of those men at the warehouse is going.
The red-haired guy did say something about putting the squeeze on them. I wonder if he's done already.
For now, why don't we head back to the guild? Would you like to come with us, Chloe?
Yes. I want to know the truth of the matter as well. Just who could have started that fire?
All right then, let's go.
All right. Yep, and I actually pretty much, yeah, really see, damn, tips are really not going away. Okay, now it's going away, but yeah, that's pretty extremely what Chloe's about, just right there. You material plus, okay. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what Chloe's about. Chloe's whole deal is that she is indeed a healer. all of her arts are in one line, just sort of like how Olivier was, but instead of it being space, it's more about more involving not space. Instead of her required element being mirage, hers is water, and pretty much it's exactly as you might think. There's a I could do Sapphire Shield, but I think actually Mercy is better. Healing Arts effect is plus 30. That way we get a whole bunch more. Put an EP cut 2 on it. That way she gets Earth Wall as well. And now we're kind of at the spot where it's like we've already invested a bunch into water and Earth. What else do we have? We can actually get La Teoria for putting 2 points of wind in, which is probably worth it. Oh, whoop. There we go. Orbment. There we go. Sorry, I forgot the buttons to get there. But yeah, it's probably worth it. What else do we have? Because we can't get Chaos Brand. I don't really necessarily care that much about Chaos Brand. Saint would definitely be something interesting, but I think we would get Saint no matter what if we put in a Quartz, which, now that I'm thinking about it, nothing's really stopping us from doing this.
They all look so good.
Take your time to choose.
And you know, the weapon we picked up in the tower was indeed for Chloe. Let's give you a Black Bangle Plus, and do I want to give her the blue sphere, or do I want to leave it on Joshua? I may just want to leave it on Joshua, to be honest. And give you a Glam Choker to still resist a mute.
I can't decide.
Take your time to choose.
We have a bunch of U material. I am actually going to upgrade Chloe's weapon.
You're welcome.
Ooh, I actually do need to enhance weapons a total of 2 times. Okay. I should also equip. Sorry, guys. Alright, Shield Vest Plus or Battle Suit Plus. What's the difference? I mean, everything. Basically, I'll just give her the shield vest. And you need more boots. You need.
You're welcome to visit anytime.
Chloe, you need better kicks. As in military boots. You're absolutely getting upgraded military boots.
They all look so good.
Take your time to choose.
Double spikes. +7, +7. Nope, military boots.
Perfect. It's decided.
You're welcome to...
And I'm putting that Glam Choker on a lot of people. I might as well see what I can do to upgrade it. Just 2 U material.
Yes, please.
Sure.
You're welcome.
And what's it now? Plus 30, 100. I'd like to see.
Visit
Ooh,
anytime.
wait, actually, can I upgrade the
Take
blue?
your time to
Can I actually
choose.
upgrade the blue sphere? No, I can't. Okay. A little. Hopefully, I'll be able to upgrade that soon, because that would be really damn good. I don't think there's anything else here. I have a lot of things to upgrade. I might as well.
You're welcome to visit
Which one should I
anytime.
pick?
Take your time to choose.
And slot. Holy shit, we have so much CPS. Upgrade you all the way. Damn. Okay, I know you have. All right. So Chloe does have more ATS than Oh. Yeah, Chloe does have more arts damage than Joshua. That's really good to know. Unlock all of Chloe's ornament slots. Got an alt color for Chloe. What is Chloe's alt color? Okay. Is that Matron Teresa's outfit or color scheme? I think it is. And in that case, that's actually really cute. I like that. Anyway, I do want one of this sweet aroma. Oh, damn, this is hard, actually. I don't really want... I shouldn't put sweet aroma on Chloe. It doesn't make any sense. Even though all of those skills will feel really, really nice. Maybe just evade. Ooh, I'm so close to Diamond Dust. Do I?
Anytime.
What does Emerald Shield do again? Foresight when critical health.
What to pick, what to pick.
I mean, I have so
your time to
much, and I
choose.
can make one.
I made up my mind.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll give you that. You now have Diamond Dust, which is really damn good, and Sylphan Guard. So I have... What exactly am I kind of missing here? Whoop. I need... Do I have Saint? I do have Saint. If I give you an EP2, you get that. I think it's just worth it, to be honest. In general, I think that's just worth it. I think the defense 2 is also really good. I'm never using Petrification Blade. Topaz Shield is more situational, and I think I would just prefer the stats of EP up. So yeah, I think honestly, guys, there we go. There's Chloe fully decked out, and not only is she decked out, she's fucking stacked.
You're welcome to visit
It's
anytime.
hella extremely stacked. Let's eat though. I need to make sure. Ooh, God, I need Monster Row actually. Who drops Monster Row? These fucking things. Am I really about to go grind up on the Sharkigators for Monster Row? I think I am.
Let's go.
Let us go.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Oh, I can't TP? Okay. In that case, we'll get Monster Row later. I'm gonna
Will you be resting here?
actually just rest.
This feels great.
Take care.
Let us go.
Oh, damn. Resting also gives you 100 CP? I apparently... Did it say that the whole time and I just... It did say that the whole time. I'm just stupid. Okay. Resting's a bit better than I thought it was. Ah, great work, kids. I hear rescue went off without hitch. Yeah, thankfully. Anyway, imagine our surprise. Never thought Mr. Redhair would show up. You mean Agate? He was already here in Ruan for another matter, so I kind of forced him to help. After all, he used to be the leader of the Ravens. I thought so. No wonder he seemed so rough around the edges. That was a long time ago, though. He showed up in Ruan when he was about your age. Led a pretty rough gang and caused a lot of trouble. Compared to those days, the Ravens are now model citizens. How did a guy like that manage to become a bracer? Well, he met someone who changed his life. From there, he worked hard to become a bracer, and now he is one of our rising stars. People really can change. Enough of that bullshit. Oh, he's back. You just say whatever you want, don't you? Still the same smug bastard I see. I'll take that as a compliment. More importantly, how did the questioning go? Good. I'm all done for now. I can't say for sure, but I don't think it was them. Oh, really? You're not just covering for them, are you? Why would I do that, dumbass? Plenty of people saw him drinking all night at the Sailor's Tavern. I doubt anyone as drunk as they were could have started a fire without getting burned. If that's the case, maybe we can remove them from the suspect list for now. Honestly, I doubt they'd have the guts to do something like that like this in the first place. Yeah, true. They really are all bark and no bite. Anyway, I'll sure to keep an eye on them while I hunt down the real culprit. Huh? I'm taking over the investigation from here. You two are stepping back. What? Hey, we were here first. Why are you butting in? Could you give us an explanation? You're letting your personal feelings get in the way. That clouds your judgment, and that applies to everyone, not just bracers. Not to mention, you went and got a civilian dragged into a fight. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. This is about their lack of professionalism. What I want to say is you still don't have the right mindset for this job. Do you have to be that harsh with us? No matter what you say, we promised the matron that we'd... Hey, Jean. What does the rulebook say about when a senior and a junior bracer both request the same mission? Really? You know as well as I do. Obviously, the senior bracer gets it. We may not be seniors, but we can hold our own in a fight. We could at least help you with... I don't need help for a simple investigation. Alright, we're done here. Don't take this personally, okay? Who the hell does he think he is? As frustrating as it is, I don't think he's wrong. Shame we don't have firmer ground to stand on. I'm really sorry. If only I hadn't drawn my sword. You didn't do anything wrong. Seriously, I swear that guy has it out for us. Now, go easy on him. He's not the best at expressing himself, but he really does mean well. And that's not all. This case might be connected to the one he's been working on as well. What? What case is that? I can't tell you the details. But please, I can't tell you the details, but please, leave this to him. I'd really appreciate if you did. That's... I see. Alright, we'll explain everything we've discovered so far. Yes, please do. There we go. Seems like you two really looked into this. But as I mentioned, there are some complications with this case. I'm afraid your investigation will have to end with this report. But I really wanted to do something for the matron and the kids. This is so unfair. Stell. Jean? Perhaps I've misunderstood, but braces are allowed to assist us with community events too, are they not? It depends, but yes, for the most part. For example, we're helping with the Royal Academy School's festival security, since it's such a big event. In that case, Estelle, Joshua, would you both consider helping us with our play? Huh? What do you mean? Play, you say? At the end of the festival each year, we perform a play in the auditorium. The children are looking forward to it too, but we still haven't decided on the actors for 2 major roles. Do you mean you want us to play those parts? Yes. At this rate, we might have to cancel this year's play. And I'd feel terrible. The children are so excited to see it. So, last night, I mentioned the 2 of you to our student council president. She was thrilled with the idea and insisted I bring you to the school at once. She mentioned that they will offer you a small stipend from the budget. Well, wait, why us? I mean, I never acted once in my life. We're looking for a girl experienced in combat, and I thought you'd be able to perform the role perfectly, Estelle. I see. Well, I'm pretty confident in my combat abilities, well, my combat skills, so sounds like a perfect role for you. And what is the other one like? Well, I'd rather not say myself. Oh, why not? Because it's a little embarrassing. Well, what exactly are you implying there? Hey, Joshua, you're just gonna bother her if you keep pushing her like that. We gotta take the part in the festival and make those kids happy. And it's official work. There's a 3-in-1 combo. Looks like we gotta do it. Well, hold on. Jean, are we really allowed to take on these types of requests? Of course you are. That's community work. Nothing wrong with Nothing wrong with contributing locally. Thanks to Agate, we should have everything covered here. So go on and take that request if you'd like. Yay! I can't say I have a good feeling about this, but if it will cheer up the children, we should accept the offer. Before we go, though, we should probably take care of any other business we have here. I doubt it'll be time to return here once we've arrived. Yeah, good point. Hey, Chloe. We might need to make a couple of stops along the way. Is that okay? Oh, of course. Please don't worry about me. By the way, time to get to the Royal Academy. Head out to the Gull Seaside Way, then take the first fork east down the forest path. All right, got it. Okay, let's go then.
The Genis Royal Academy, huh? Should I brush up on my proper greetings? Why, hello. Good day. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Oh no, it's not that formal.
Estelle, please don't do that. You're making me embarrassed.
Hell yeah. Alright. And, you know, a couple of things along the way, you know, like side quests. What do we got here? Maintenance mail. Looking for someone to deliver the toolkit used for routine maintenance at the Green Lighthouse. Speak to Tobias at the Orphan Factory. Map mystery. There's a pirate treasure hidden along Gull Seaside Way. Anyone interested in joining the treasure hunt should talk to Jimmy. I'll be at the capital. I feel like we ran into Jimmy before. I think Jimmy may have been the person like we saved on our way up. Exploration escort. My uncle's about to go to Crone Trail, so I'm looking for someone to escort him. Please come to Minoria Village. delicate diplomacy. A particular traveler is causing trouble at Air Leden checkpoint. We are urgently seeking someone who can resolve the issue in a diplomatic manner. And candelabrum clues. The Dalmore family treasure has been stolen. The Saphiril torch. Well, the Dalmore's family treasure, the Saphiril torch, has been stolen. We are requesting immediate assistance in retrieving it. For more details, contact Secretary Gilbert.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so we have a fair amount of side quests. May not take all that long. Especially map mystery, because really, we already ended up finding this. I think we already ended up finding this map. Hey, Jimmy, how's it going? Huh? Aren't you guys, the guys from earlier? We did save Jimmy, actually. It's been a while. Oh, hey, you're that guy we met on the beach. Just call me Jimmy. You really saved me the other day. Thank you again. So, you're here because you saw the bulletin board, right? Yeah, we did. But where are we meeting up in a place like this? I mean, isn't it easy to spot me? Plus, it doesn't cost any Mira, no matter how long we stay. Just hiring bracers costs a lot, you know? Let's start about talking about your request then. It sounded some kind of fun from what was written on the board, but why so vague? You won't be disappointed, trust me. Matter of fact, I found this amazing old map. And that map is a treasure map left behind by the great pirate Shiremer. What? No way. Who's great pirate Warmer or whatever? You don't know who Shormer is? God, I don't know how to pronounce that. Sorry, guys. I don't believe it. What kind of citizen of Ruan are you? I'm no kind of citizen of Ruan. I don't live here. Shormer is... I believe he's the name of a pirate that was active around Ruan 100 years ago. That's right! Impressive knowledge. As expected from someone from the Royal Academy, that cute uniform isn't just for show. Whoa, you know everything, Chloe. And there really is no need for such high praise. I just overheard it somewhere and happened to remember. I wanted to hire you to look for Shormir's treasure. So I'd like you to take a look at the map right away. Do you remember where you found me last time? The beach terrain was, there was like a basin. Right. I believe it's located halfway down the Gull Seaside Way. That's right. I'm pretty sure that place is a spot marked with this triangle symbol. You may be right. So that's where you, that's why you were there. That's right. I was doing my own on-site investigation. I found the basin and was about to start digging when those monsters appeared. That's why I decided to hire professionals to help this time. And this X symbol is... Yeah, as you can see, there's an arrow drawn from the triangle to the X mark, but I think the arrow is probably showing the route to the treasure, which means there's a treasure hidden at the spot with an X. Don't you think so too? Whoa, this actually looks real. Oh, right, we should write this down. Oh, if you want, I can lend you the map. Thank you very much. We'll use the map as a reference and try to search for the spot marked with an X. Judging by the location, looks like somewhere near the beach on Ruan. A beach near Ruan. Speaking of, I did find something interesting on the beach earlier. What was it? Well, what did you find? There was a barrel that I think had washed ashore. There was a dagger and a torn treasure map nestled inside. I wonder where I put that marine chart. A marine chart? Wow, that's a big discovery. Show it to me quickly. Chill out, don't rush me. Wow, what is this? This is amazing, too amazing. This must be the treasure map of the pirate Shoremere. Huh? Huh? Now hold on, mister. Then what about this old map? No, what I had must have been the map to get the real treasure map. It's the map to find the map that shows where the hidden treasure is located. This is getting messy. But that marine chart was just in some random barrel. Let's just brush that part aside for now. Maybe us finding the marine chart there was a total coincidence, but it really was the same location the X mark on the other map. Yeah, that's true. Well, he seems to be happy about it, so let's leave it be. Oh, right. Hey, Jimmy. What are you going to do with the dagger we found with it? Oh, I'll give that to you guys. After all, I was feeling bad about how few mirror I can pay you. Feel free to use it as you see fit. Hey, thanks. This is just great. The marine chart is a discovery of the year for sure. I think I'll be busy from now on. I'll try to decipher it to surprise O'Neill with it. Old O'Neill? See you guys later. Thanks for the help. O'Neill. Oh, I see. So that's why. Who's this O'Neill guy? He's the old man that runs a general goods store. Unfortunately, he has a tendency to exaggerate all his stories. I know people like that. So you're saying that Jimmy believed in the tall tales from the old guy told him? Yes, it seems that way. Boy, it must suck to be so naive. Oh, but that also means that we met the real Marine, that we found the old Marine shark because what the old guy said. Yeah, it would seem that way. What an interesting turn of events. Good things come to those who good things come to those who believe? Though in Jimmy's case, I think he's a bit too gullible. Well, chasing after your dream wholeheartedly is an admirable way to live.
Perfect!
That was wonderful.
As simple as that. Honestly, really didn't go too bad or too long. Sorry guys, I got a weird I got a thing in the background. I wanted to check it real quick. Alright. What's over here? Mayor's residence. A bit of diplomacy. And an exploration escort. Okay, let's say, I want to say the mayor quest for last. Let me talk to this guy. Hey, are you Tobias? We're from the Bracer Guild. Oh, must be about the maintenance bag. I've been waiting for you. So, do you think you can deliver it right away? Alright, go ahead and take the goods. The goods? Sounds sketchy. Careful, it's heavy. Bigger than you thought, huh? It's packed with everything. Spare ornament, parts, full tool set, the works. We just hauled to Varine Lighthouse, right? Yeah, made sure you hand it straight to Keeper Vogt himself. All that equipment's expensive, so be careful with it. I heard from Jean, but still, I didn't expect this. Expect what? You two. I heard you were fresh, but I didn't imagine you'd be this young. Fresh? That makes it sound like fish. Still, gotta admit it makes me a bit uneasy. Hey, don't write us off just because we're young. No, that's not what I meant. I'm just wondering what old Vogt's going to think. Right. You already know about him? Yep, I'm sorry to say that we do. Our meeting was, let's call it an interesting experience. From the sound of it, you know the drill. You should be fine then. But cut the old man some slack, okay? Keeping the lighthouse is lonely work. There's no wonder you get so cranky. Ships at sea, a lighthouse is practically a lifeline. So the lighthouse keeper's shoulders are a heavy responsibility. I see. Must be a tough life. When he was a fisherman, he often went to drink at Levanter, but now he's always stuck at the lighthouse, so he can barely ever go and have their famous cocktails. It's a real shame for him. I'd love to bring him something as a gift, but there I go yapping away again. Well, anyway, no matter what the old man says to you, don't take it personally. Gotcha, won't take it to heart. Okay, we're off. Anything else? And that's all. If you forget the details, swing back and I'll go over them again. Alright, I'm counting on you.
Let me assist.
They all look so good.
Got something new?
Take your time to choose.
Oh, we can actually upgrade the skull daggers now.
You.
Well,
You're welcome to
pretty
visit
damn good.
anytime.
You know, as he said,
Hey, what will it be?
he did enjoy having some drinks. See if we can bring him one. Welcome. Hey, are you guys going to Marine Lighthouse? Oh, yes. Although I'm just leaping a helping hand. We have to deliver this back to a lighthouse either called Vault. I knew it. I immediately knew from that back. It's been a while since the old man left the lighthouse. I hope he's doing alright. We heard he used to come here often. He's a former fisherman, and so he loves booze and gambling. Hell yeah. An old man's favorite was this cocktail called Azalea Rose that uses a lot of fruit juice. It pairs perfectly with seafood, but it's too troublesome for him to come down here from the lighthouse. I know it's his job, but it's tough. Yeah, that does sound tough. Oh, I know. How about you take one with you guys? Huh? If you're going to the lighthouse anyway, deliver this cocktail. It's not a formal request or anything. And if you're too busy, you can go ahead and drink it yourself. So it's a little gift for the Gramps. Joshua, you don't mind, do you? Not at all. It's a nice gesture. Yeah. Alright, give the old man my regards. It would be nice if I could also send some snacks when I'm all out. Now, this time of year, nothing beats Minoria's specialty salty anchovies. Well, let's stick with the drink this time. See you. Good luck on your job. Now, if you'll excuse us.
People seem to like that lighthouse keeper a lot.
We should remember the salty anchovies, just in case.
Minoria's salty anchovies, you say? Well...
Time to depart.
I suppose...
Would you like some flowers? Welcome.
Was it Minoria's salty anchovies? Yeah, Minoria.
What to pick? What to pick?
Take your time to choose.
Salty anchovies.
I'll take this.
Thanks.
Was there... Nope, there's nothing else, sorry.
Let's go.
Go ahead and run on back here. Guess I'll quickly
This is
rest.
calming.
I will save real quick. Because I do want to make, because I do have salty anchovies in my inventory, but just in case if for whatever reason it doesn't like give them to them and there's like another side quest, I'll reload, because I'm sure there'll be more BP. Hi there, delivery. Aren't you? It's been a while, hasn't it? We're here on a different job today. We have a request from the Bracer Guild to deliver this maintenance bag to you. Here you go. Oh, careful now, it's heavy. Thank you. Appreciate you coming all the way out here. Don't worry about it. Actually, we brought you something special too. Oh? Mr. Valk, here you go. Primo of Laventar wanted you to have this. Ah, it's an Azalea Rose. I used to chuck these down and follow them with some tasty anchovies. Yeah, let's hand over some salty anchovies. I actually have those too. Whoa, that's the stuff. How considerate of you to bring snacks too. I'm downright touched, I am. Wow, this really brings me back. How are Primo and the others? Everyone said they were worried about you. They know work is tough, but they hope you'll take care of yourself. I'm thankful for the gifts, but I'm more grateful for those words. It seems like you're beginning to understand the spirit of being considerate now. I'm not so sure. I think it's still hard for me. Honestly, you're starting to impress me. Then again, you still have much to work on. Oh, I know. Wait right there. This is something I used in my heyday. You brought so many things to me, so I owe you at least a little something in return. It's a little old, but the quality is good, so I'm sure it'll be useful. Didn't we buy a work helmet, like, a while ago? Huh. Wow, thanks. Are you sure we can take this? I don't mind at all. I won't be going out to sea anymore. I commend you for having what you've done today. Now I have things to do. With all the gifts I receive, I can't get lazy now. Please do take care of yourself. Take care now, Gramps. Excuse us.
All done.
That was wonderful.
You end up getting something interesting. Specifically, Victory Headband. Strength and defense plus 10, accuracy plus 50, CP gain rate plus 30%. That's pretty damn good. Real damn good if I say so myself. I'm not gonna quite put it on just yet. I don't think so. But it's still good. Still real good. I guess since we're over here, let's actually head over here and do this escort mission. Chicken. Chase the chicken. Aw, damn it, he didn't drop an egg. I know I got him. Yeah, he doesn't drop an egg. Oh well. All feeling better now? Thanks for saving Clem. Alright. Did I ever go in here? No, I didn't, because it was just a private residence. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Alright, Amelia. Oh? Excuse me, are you folks from the Bracer Guild? Oh, yes. I personally am not, but these two are bracers. Oh, could it be? Are you Amelia? That's right, I've been watching you. Then let's discuss the details of your request. It was an escort job, correct? Yes. I would like to ask you to escort my uncle. He's going to Crone Trail. Crone Trail, huh? Gotcha. So he's trying to get to Bose. No, it's not that. He just wants to go to Crone Trail, apparently. Huh? Why? What's there to do at Crone Trail? He said he wants to look for some rare wild vegetables, I think. I'm sorry. I never quite understand what my uncle is saying. Okay, then. Maybe it's quicker ask him instead. It's a good idea. Please wait a moment. I'll call him right over. I forgot it was so easy when I read the request on the bulletin board. But I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this. Crone Trail is known to be a perilous place. Why would he want to go somewhere like that to forage? That's right. I think we'll have to ask the person in question for the details. Hey, looks like they're back. Wait, huh? Where's your uncle? Well, unfortunately, it seems he's already departed. What? Departed? As in, to Crone Trail? I think so. I told him so many times to wait for the bracers to arrive. Ugh, why is he always like this? Okay, now I'm worried. I can't believe he's out on the Crone Trail all by himself. Yeah, and that area's especially dangerous after dark. I hope he returns before sundown. Right, I'm so sorry about this. I made you come all the way out here for nothing. Nah, don't sweat it. It wasn't a big deal or anything. I'm really sorry. I'll be sure to scold my uncle once he returns.
Let's begin.
Well, doesn't necessarily mean
Here we go.
we can't go check up on him.
Assist.
Let's see how you fare.
I'm gonna quickly get my CP up before that fight.
Let's go. Too easy.
Honestly, I am probably being a little over-prepared, really overly cautious. Oh god.
Piece of cake.
Probably am being a little overly cautious, wanting to try to get, whoop. There we go. Alright, I'm not even gonna bother to kill them. I'm just gonna run away.
The enemy is powerful. Careful.
Right. Hey! Hey! Help me! Joshua, let's go! Yeah!
Face me.
Right, you don't have anything super in particular, so let's just get this for free.
Let's go.
I'm here just in time to see a new bottle of exploding orbular. Hey, welcome to the chat, Cavum. It's actually really cool. We actually ended up getting a new party member. The purple-haired girl that was just sort of a inconspicuous follower the whole time, that had a fair amount of attention, that had a totally fine a totally normal falcon that she talked to. Yeah, it turns out she was a playable character all along. Who would have guessed? And also, we did end up investigating the arson. Turns out it was determined to be arson and not an accidental fire. And particularly, it was taken off of our hands by Agate, the brazen red-haired bracer who's effectively Guts. And our next quest was actually given to us by Chloe. She apparently, Estelle and Joshua are going to take part in the Genis Royal Academy's play. I'm excited. For anyone watching who doesn't know, my profession is actually in theater. I am a theatrical carpenter and electrician. So I'm going to be very critical of what I'm about to see. Are you injured? No, I'm fine. This guy's rather familiar. Thanks to you, I don't even have a scratch on. What the? I know you from somewhere. Now that you mention it. Oh, that's right. You're that country girl from Roland. You're that shroom-scavenging, money-grubbing merchant. Estelle, you're being rude. You still haven't learned basic manners, I see. Just what you expect from a backwoods hillbilly. Oh, shut up. You're just some obsessive foodie who puts people in danger. I'm sure you were looking for something gross to eat again. Indeed. I've been harvesting some precious rare vegetables. These vegetables are even more unique than firefly mushroom. I'm sure my next business meeting will be a success. Oh ho ho. The way you say that, you couldn't sell that stinky shroom after all, huh? Shut up. It just so happened that there was no demand for it. Estelle, when you hear wild vegetables, doesn't that remind you of something? Now that you mention it, you mean Amelia. We met her in Minoria. We met her in Minoria Village. Did you say Amelia? Amelia happens to be the name of my niece. Huh? Then, are you that uncle that Amelia was talking about? It certainly seems that way. What about her? Amelia requested that we escort you for your safety, but when we arrived in Minoria, you had already left. I suppose that what happened. I do regret causing Amelia grief, but it simply couldn't be helped. I needed to find a showstopper for my next business meeting, you see. But because of that, you were almost some monster's next meal. That business meeting would have been the least of your worries. When you go back, be sure to say sorry to Amelia. She must be worried sick by now. Alright, fair enough. Once the meeting ransels off my plate, I promise to apologize to her. Good. We'll hold you to that. Well, we should be getting back. We'll escort you to town. Thank you. Please guide the way.
Ooh. Seems like I've made Amelia worry.
We'll bring you back safe. Let's go tell her ASAP.
And, you know, I could fight. I can't fast travel. Fine. Okay, fine. I'll just walk. And by walk, I mean I'm going to speed this up because I already fought every enemy on this road. And I'm already over-leveled as it is. I'm like 2 levels above Chloe when she joined. Did I never... Oh. I never actually went this way. What's this? Cast 1. Nice. It also occurred to me, I don't know exactly how concerned I am right now, but I don't have... But Chloe doesn't have a cast. She doesn't have a cast art on her. If I put a cast on her, she loses some really good earth quartz. And I think, does she also lose... She doesn't lose Saint, but she does get White Gehenna. Oh, that's a really tough choice. Maybe instead of EP2? Maybe instead of EP2? Yeah, I think so. I don't think it would be nice to have both EP and EP Cut 2, but I think having cast on to actually, cast arts faster will be a lot better.
Do these random plants you found even make Mira?
What are you saying? Of course they do. Roots and mushrooms can go for thousands on Mira.
Some are used for medicine, too.
The rarer they are, the more valuable they become.
Man, that's pretty amazing.
Yep. Alright. And... made it back. This is far enough. Let's part ways here. I have to thank you for today. So, what do you think? How about we bury the hatchet and forget about what happened last time? It seems that we're bound by fate after all. If possible, I'd like to maintain a positive working relationship in the future as well. So he says, what do you think, Estelle? Well, if you insist, Orvid, then I suppose I don't mind. Congratulations, you two finally made up. I hope to work with you again in the future. Yes, I'm happy to hear it. Farewell, until next time.
Alright, quest completed.
There's that quest done. We got two more.
Yes,
We,
let us
might
depart.
honestly go all the way up here, because... where apparently there is there's an issue regarding a diplomatic manner where we actually have to figure out how to resolve something diplomatically, which I ain't very good at diplomacy, guys. I hit things. I can't really hear anything. Ridiculous. What's going to happen? Looks like even the Royal Army can't say no to the rich and powerful, huh? Huh? What are those people doing? They seem to just be ordinary travelers. But what? I find it interesting that there's no guard here. Now that you mention it, maybe something's happened? I don't know. We should probably find a guard and ask what's going on. Yeah, let's do that. So, has His Grace changed his mind? His Grace never changes his mind once it has been decided. He will likely stay here unless he has some drastic change of heart. Ah, I see. Then there's nothing we can do that can be done until the braces arrive. Yes, unfortunately. Now, if you'll excuse me. Yes. Huh? I've seen that guy somewhere. Ah, you there. Are you the bracers? Welcome. I am the garrison captain, Han. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Estella, junior bracer. Joshua, junior bracer. We saw on the bulletin board that there was a troublesome traveler. Actually, yes. We've got this tricky visitor, and we're not sure how to deal with them. Can you lend us your aid? Sure, alright. Thank you so much. Well, let me explain what's going on. Sure we can determine what's happening. No progress as of yet. Do those people over there have something to do with it? No, they are victims in this incident. The traveler in question is currently in the cafeteria. Cafeteria? Yes, we've been trying to get him to leave. My subordinates are making an attempt at it right now. Making him leave? Just how bad is this guy? Well... Hey! Aren't you in charge here? Hurry up and do something about this! How can you allow something this outrageous? The Royal Army serves the people, doesn't it? Then serve us! Do something! Please, everyone. You all have to calm down. How can we be calm? Alright. Just take a step back for a moment. Joshua, are you okay? I'm fine here. Stella, you guys go and check what's going on in the cafeteria. Okay, got it. Come on. Right.
I'm looking forward to this.
As I said, if you reserve all the lodgings in the cafeteria, it will greatly inconvenience the other guests. Why can't you understand that? Your Excellency, it is as they say. Perhaps you should return to Rouen as scheduled. Silence, Philip! I like this place. It gives me a nice close view of the air-leaden waterfall. Are you listening? Ugh! I was wondering who caused such a ruckus. It's the Duke of Tantris. Oh, your bracers. It took you a while. We've been waiting. So that's the troublesome traveler. Is it him? Who else would it be? Now I get it. No wonder the person the captain was speaking with looked so familiar. The Duke decided he wants to stay here, and demanded to reserve every room, plus the cafeteria. He's really as selfish as they come. Truly, what a troublesome man. We can't have regular folks camp outdoors just because a member of the royal family is staying here. Which is why we've called upon some heroes of justice. Please try to convince that Duke to return to Rouen. Well, wait, me? Negotiations are a part of a bracer's job, aren't they? Unfortunately, we soldiers are only trained with sword and gun. You know, I'm happy that they admit it. I'm really happy that they admit that. I haven't got any training in negotiations either. Well, I do have a few tricks up my sleeve. But I'd let Joshua deal with most of the negotiating stuff. Still, we can't leave things as they are. You have to help us, please. Oh, fine. I guess I got no choice. Glad my faith wasn't misplaced. Just so we're clear, I'm not confident about this. Don't expect too much. You'll be fine, Estelle. Sure, thanks. I'll just hope for the best and prepare for the worst. That's what I do literally every day. I can't solve this without a regime change, so you go talk to him. You know, when your problem can't be solved with a gun, yeah, you gotta, you know, I don't feel like coordinating a coup, so you go do it. Yeah, long time no see. Seems like you're still having trouble. Huh? Philip, who are you talking to? I gotta make a good first impression. I really want to say, hey, Mr. Duke, but I know the correct BP choice is, Your Grace, we have come for you. Come for me? I never ordered anyone to do that. Besides, where are you even from? I don't... Okay, this doesn't necessarily seem to matter that much. From Hotel Blanche. We were asked by the owner to come and get you. I see. Well, isn't that admirable? But I am not returning to Rouen tonight. I've already decided I will stay here at Air Leden. It's the critical moment. I had to lead him to think he doesn't want to stay here anymore. What? In such a low-class place? Or, there's dinner at the mayor's residence tonight. I don't feel like he would really care about, like, dinner, per se. Because he would just be like, oh, I can eat anywhere. There's already food here. So I'm gonna lead into his ego. What? You're going to stay in such a dilapidated place? From the looks of it, the shack doesn't even seem worthy of the next king. Not one bit. There's no need to state the obvious. I never once thought this place was fitting for me. I simply thought it would be interesting to imitate the commoner life. Well, sure, that makes sense. But you can't expect to have elaborate food served here. And it's actually very unsanitary. Why, I oughta... Is it now? Yes, now that you mention it, it is rather dirty around here. I cannot stay in a place like this after all. Alright, he just needs one last push. Now let us return to Rouen, or... by your feet, your excellency. As per usual, Speaking as someone where I had side gigs, having to, like, do customer service for rich people, you gotta kiss their ass. There's a huge roach. Philip! You really gotta stroke their ego. Yes. Well, where's the bug? Where did it go? Please hurry up and kill it. Aw, I knew that the commoner's cafeteria would be unsanitary. I think I saw some monsters droppings here and there too. Eek! I can't take any more. Philip, we're returning at once. Yes, I believe that would be wise. Thank you so much. Yeah, don't mention it. Damn right. And then that girl gave the finishing blow. Told him there was this giant roach. You should have seen his face when he heard that. Wow, I feel so much better now. That's what happened. That's a relief. I was so worried when you might resort to violence, but from what I heard from Kynes, you dealt with it perfectly. Though it was a bit annoying to hear you badmouth my place. Sorry about that. I lied a little bit to try to make the Duke nervous. Well, I'm surprised. I can't believe you convinced someone just with your words, Estelle. I can do anything I put my mind to. I just pretended I was you, Joshua. Oh, really? Yeah, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to lie that easily. Well, white lies aren't always so bad. You did that to help the others, so Goddess Adius will forgive you. Yes, thank you for today. I wish you the best on your missions. Bye for now.
We did great, Estelle.
Seriously, that
Right.
Duke? He still acts like a spoiled kid.
And he says he's the next king. I really hope he's not serious.
Yes, but there may not be anyone more suited for it.
I'm gonna do that. And there's only one more side quest left, and it's here at Ruan, specifically how the prized possession of the mayor was stolen. Let's run in here. Goodness, how could the Staffarel torch have been stolen? And at the worst possible time. Oh, it's you two. I've been waiting for you. Oh, Mai and Chloe is with you too. Yes, I am accompanying them. You saw your bulletin board posting. What's the current situation? It's exactly as you see. There was a grand candelabrum placed on the pedestal. Wow. It's gone, just like it was never there. Well, that is why I requested an emergency investigation to take place. Do you think you can do this? Yeah, we can. Well then, let's proceed. Thank you very much. Then let me explain fully what the current problem is. Bro, this motherfucker named Gilbert. Damn right he's named Gilbert. He's the secretary of the mayor. And like sorry, I gotta Twitch keeps thinking you're bullying people. The Twitch is flagging that you're bullying characters in the game. It's an Orban masterpiece created right after the Orbal Revolution. It is also a Dalmore family heirloom. If it were to be sold, it would likely fetch a price of a couple million mira. Let's see. So it's doing some small-time thief. Huh? Why? If the stolen goods are that expensive, they would need special channels to be able to sell them. That's why the culprit has to be someone that has connections of that nature. Gotcha. Then you can't turn it into Mira after stealing it. There's not really any point. About that. It seemed that this wasn't committed merely for Mira. Huh? How exactly? Please take a look at this card. What lies here is more bestial than the beast of beasts. The azure light exalts the souls lost in darkness. I feel the light behind. Hark, seekers, welcome only the truth to your eyes like Adios. Head to the three-eyed giant tower over civilization. There, seekers, you may find the azure life. Phantom Thief B. What is this? It was left on the pedestal, right where the candelabrum should be. Reading its contents, we can safely assume that it's something the culprit left behind. In other words, this is their calling card? That's probably what it is. If only they were after Mira, they wouldn't be doing something like this. I wonder what all these metaphors mean. It just sounds like a poem to me. The azure light in the darkness. I wonder if this azure light refers to the stolen candelabrum. Yes, we can probably assume so. The candelabrum was gifted to the previous mayor by citizens for his contribution to the town's development. That exalts the souls part would fit that narrative. Okay, I see. Then what about the last section? It sounds like it's directed at us. The part about the go to the three-eyed giant toward the over-civilization. That's true, telling us to go somewhere specific, which naturally means this giant is referring to a real location. Let's say the civilization is referring to Ruan. That would mean there's a three-eyed giant somewhere in town. But what would be considered giant? I think it's still a clue though, so I better jot it down. Looks like this is finally off my hands. I'll excuse myself now. I have other work I must attend to. I will entrust this investigation to you all. Alright. First, let's thoroughly investigate the inside of this manor. No, that won't be necessary. Why? The people of this household have already looked through everything. That's why we thought we would like for you to investigate the town districts. Huh? But the card is a clear clue. It would be best to base your investigations on that, starting as soon as possible. Our top priority is retrieving the candelabrum. I see. If that's your request, then we will oblige. I guess we just have to do what the client wants. I don't mean to tell professionals how to do their jobs. We're desperate, that's all. Thank you all for understanding. Now then, I'll leave you to it. I'll be on the second floor, so come to me if you need anything. I guess we have to start by what's written on the card to start an investigation. It's definitely a hint that it's somewhere in Ruan. There's no point in standing still here. Let's get going.
Let's find the three-eyed giant towering over civilization. Maybe it's a tall building.
Perhaps we should keep our gazes up.
Three-Eye. I think I saw something when you first arrived here.
Let me tell you guys. In this game, you have these handy quest icons to tell you exactly where you need to go. In the original game, you didn't have that. You just literally straight up had to do the scavenger hunt. Or if you were like me and you really didn't know what to do, then you did this. You just hugged every square inch of the entire map until eventually you were walking around until you finally found where you needed to look at. And let me tell you, some parts get really dubious. What's wrong? Hey, isn't that another calling card? Let's check it out. There's no mistake. It's the same kind of card that was found at the mayor's residence. I see. So this is what they meant by three-eyed. Oh, I get it. It looks like three eyes now that you mention it. So, what's written on the card? Let's take a look. Hark Seekers, welcome only the truth to your eyes like Adiots. Go to the unending waltz of red and black. There, Seekers, you may reach the azure light. Phantom Thief B. Looks like I now know. Looks like I know which part I'm noting down. Obviously, unending waltz of red and black part, right? Red and black, I see. Would this be found somewhere in Ruan again? I think so. The culprit seems to like to play with riddles. They won't like to break their own rules. Whoever it is seems like a real piece of work. Anyway, let's go find the next one.
Red and black. Those aren't exactly the colors you'd expect from this townscape.
And a waltz. That's the dance where you spin around, right? Is there a place like that?
It's probably not a building. Maybe we should check indoors.
You know, ordinarily I would exactly say that. Yeah, you know, like there's not really a big red and black spot in town. But there is one place that has red and black inside of town.
There we go.
Nothing like a good old casino. And a waltz, as in something that spins around, huh? Almost like a roulette table. A waltz of red and black. It can only be roulette. Hell yeah. Seems that way. Let's check it out. Oh, guests, are you looking for something? I mean, I really want to gamble, but it won't. But there's no, won't let me. Sorry to bother you. We'll be quick. Here it is. There's a card stuck to the side. So what's the message this time? Let's take a look. Hark Seekers, welcome only the truth to your eyes like Adios. Go to the one-eyed lion resting on the port of land. There you may find the azure light. Alright, note it down. The important parts are the port of land and one-eyed lion. This time, it's one-eyed. I'm sure we'll understand it when it means when we see it like the other locations. Yeah, let's roll.
One-eyed lion on the port of land?
If we get too caught up on the riddle, we'll just get more confused.
Alright, let's keep it simple. Where is this one-eyed thing?
I think the port of land part is more important, though.
Let me gamble. I'm sad. I fucking wanted to play cards. Oh, whoop. Went out the wrong exit. And let me tell you, as a kid, smashing my face around every single corner. I remember going around the entire, like, warehouse district, not shoving my face in the corners, not finding anything. When actually, it's over here in the fucking, like, airport place. Where do you call it? The landing port. On this thing. I see. So this is the one-eyed lion. I guess it does look like a lion if you really think about it. And this is definitely the port of land. There's no mistake. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a look around. Alright, I found the card. Let's read what's on it. Go to the barrels beyond the drawbridge where the steel crane rests. There, Seekers, may you reach the azure light. It's exactly like the others. This time, it's a steel crane. And if it's beyond the drawbridge, that means support. How long do we have to keep doing this? I'm sure it'll be over soon. Stell, why are you the one being encouraged? Oh, well, I'm starting to get tired, that's all. Alright, let's hype ourselves up.
A steel crane. I think I know what that is.
If we pictured silhouette, it should be obvious.
Yes, let's go.
You know, other than the fact that there's, you know, a literal crane that's in town. Like, literally, it just says, to the barrels. To the barrels by the steel crane. Yep. That's odd. The steel crane just literally refers to the mechanical crane this time. But I don't see barrels anywhere. There were barrels right next to it! There were literally barrels right next to it! Hey, mister. Have you seen a barrel around here? Barrel? Well, sure, but which one? The warehouses are full of them. Well, I guess that's as far as we go. Wait, a warehouse? What is it? Well, I just remembered something. Do you remember how we found the warehouse key around here? It was a request of someone called Harg, right? Do you remember what he said? He said he took barrels around the crane and moved them to a warehouse. Oh, that's right. So the barrels were here before and might have been transported to a warehouse. That has to be it. I'm amazed you realized it, Estelle. I have my moments. Anyway, let's hurry to where Harg is at and ask him about it. There's barrels right here! What do you mean there were no barrels by the crane? Alright. Just go talk to this Harg guy. Hello, Harg. There's something I want to ask you. Ask me? What is it? I asked you when you lost your key. You said that you moved barrels around the crane into a warehouse. Is that right? That's right. One barrel was, in particular, was in front of the crane and in the way. I moved it along to the warehouse. And then I lost my key after that. Can you let us into that warehouse? We need that to investigate that barrel. They get real ornery about people going in and out of the warehouses. It's where merchandise gets stored. I can't let non-employees in that easily. Aw, what do we do now? But you guys did help me out a lot. I'll find a way. You just need to be able to check that barrel, right? Yes, that is correct. Then I'll bring it outside of the warehouse for you. That way you can check that barrel without going inside. Oh, perfect. Sorry for the trouble, and thank you. Oh, this is nothing. Alright, follow me. Okay, it's open now. Hold up a sec while I bring it out here. Chief Portos? What are you doing here? Oh, well, there was something that was bothering me. So I went inside with a duplicate key. What the... duplicate? We had one of those? I never knew. By the way, who are they? Oh, they're from the Bracer Guild. They said they wanted to check a barrel inside for an investigation. Oh, I see. But unauthorized individuals aren't allowed in the warehouse when it's being used for storage. Yes, that's why I'm going to go. That's why I'm the one going in to get the barrel. By bringing it outside of them, it isn't a problem, right? That's fine. Go ahead and cooperate with their investigation. But to think you came all the way out here. You must be talented bracers despite being so young. Anything you want to know? Harg here is the person to ask. Well, I have to go now. Bye-bye, sir. Alright, let me bring the barrel out. No forklift or nothing. My man just hoisted that thing up. What the barrel's looking for? How'd you carry it by yourself? We met at the Porter Brawny lot, I'll have you know. Stell, I found the calling card. Oh, really? My apologies. It was my mistake the barrel was moved. But you came all the way here after finding the warehouse key. If it's you two, you just might be able to reveal the truth. As a reward, I'll return what you seek. Peer within the barrel. With you two leading the chase, it was inevitable that this candelabra will return to its owner somehow. Uh-oh, looks like it's time. Until we meet again. Phantom Thief B. This is giving me the creeps. It's like this guy was watching us from somewhere close by. You're right. Hey, this card. The ink isn't even dry yet. Huh? What? Hey, what are you people doing here? Huh? Chief Portos? We just cleared this with you a few minutes ago. What are you talking about? Shoot, we've been had. No way. Then the Portos we saw earlier was an imposter. That's who it was. The culprit disguised himself as the chief to rewrite the card. Oh no. Then we have to go after him. Wait, Estelle. She's gone. Joshua, shouldn't you join her? Fortunately, it's already too late. The moment we didn't see through the imposter's disguise is when we lost. Estelle probably won't catch that culprit or even see where he went. Never mind that. Let's check to see if the candelabra is safe. The client wanted us to prioritize the retrieval over capturing the thief. Yes, that's right. The calling card said that it was inside the barrel. Right? Here's hoping that's actually true. Oh man. I hope she'll be back soon. There you go. And that's what happened. The candelabra was retrieved unscathed, but fortunately we didn't find any clues on the culprit's identity. Aside from the alias, Phantom Thief B. I hope I only realized that it was an imposter from earlier. By the time I ran after him, he was dust in the wind. Not at all. You fulfilled your duties just fine. You did retrieve the candelabrum from me after all. The mayor is right. You all did very well. Thank you for that. But the fact remains that we allowed the culprit to escape. Yeah, I'm not satisfied with this. I can't let someone like that just run free. If we can have your permission, we would like to proceed with the investigation. We want to reinvestigate the manor to potentially find new clues. No, that won't be necessary. My request did not include the culprit's capture in the first place. The candelabrum had been returned. But, Joshua, I understand your passion for justice, but the crime was simply one directed at me personally. I did not want to bother you all longer for something as minor as this. Even in this moment, there is someone out there in need of help from a bracer. Instead of fixating on me, I want you to prioritize other people in need. Mayor. We understand. Then this concludes the investigation. Fine, I guess. Yes, good work. Your reward will be paid in full. Now then, I must excuse myself. I have much work to do. I will pray that your future endeavors are fruitful. Thank you. We'll also excuse ourselves then. Whew. I guess that case closed, but it really doesn't feel that way. Yes, I agree. Oh, Joshua? You're trying to think through something by yourself again. Huh? Yeah, I guess. I just wonder why the culprit chose to steal the candelabrum in the first place. Oh, wait, yeah. We never did find out the reason, did we? And the last card sounded like it was hinting at something. It meant having high hopes for the two of you. Now I'm really curious. Hey, how about we continue our investigation? We still don't even know how the culprit got in. How about we sneak into the manor so that I can check things out? Let's not. If we do that, we'll be no better than the actual thief. We can't just let things end like this. We've got no choice. The client doesn't want us doing anything. Doesn't want us to do anything more. We have to accept it. Come on, let's get moving. And as the mayor said, we still have a lot to do. Fine, we'll just have to endure for now. Alright, let's shake it off and get a move on.
One and done.
That was wonderful.
And honestly, just like that, that's every single side quest that we got. Honestly, time to go report it all. And not gonna lie, I'm really excited to see this because I actually completely forgot to report. Yeah, I actually completely forgot to report all of the other side quests that we finished last stream doing. So we're about to get a lot of money, and on top of that, a lot of BP. Let's report.
Gotcha.
Absolutely gonna rank up. Just like that.
Rank up. Congrats.
What do we get?
All right, time for your reward.
So we now have 2 of these. How far does this go? Actually, let me double check. So, to explain everything, basically, there's 2 items that was sort of introduced into this game where they're kind of a set. They're a set that in the original game, they were called the Gladiator Headband and the Gladiator Belt. The Gladiator Headband basically does exactly what you see here. In fact, it's actually kind of buffed a little in this game. Before, it usually doesn't give accuracy, but what it does do is it gives you strength and defense and increases your CP by 30%. The Gladiator Belt, meanwhile, not only also gives you strength and art strength. Okay, that's massive. But it also says, upon action, gain CP plus 15. I'm interested, actually. This is interesting and different from the original. Because in the original, and also in pretty much every other series, game in the series, it's the same thing as the Gladiator Headband, or in this case, the Victory Headband, where it's, you get strength and defense, but instead of upon action, you get plus 15 CP. Instead, it was every single turn pass, including actually enemies' turns, you get plus 3 CP. So that just means you just slowly accumulate building CP over and over time. And it was by far the strongest accessory in the game. By far. So, I'm interested actually now that it's different, where upon an action it's plus 15 CP. I'm wondering exactly how different that is.
Keep it up.
Also, I want to point out, by the way, I'm hitting every wrong button. The side quests for the candelabra, usually client, where it's like, client, bracer guild, client Chief Warrant Officer, client Amelia, client Jimmy. Instead, it was the secretary, Gilbert, with an exclamation point. Oh, actually, hold on a second. I just actually noticed, there's like, whenever you report on a quest, or you occasionally have like, you know, there's like a little, note there, actually, above the stamp occasionally, you know, from, that are kind of like, you know, notes from, like, Estelle and Joshua. Or, not just Estelle and Joshua, mainly just Estelle. So that's Heavy Blade. I won't lose to him. Chloe and Sieg were both so cool. We cleaned up those monsters too. Let's hope he remembers to lock up from now on. That's really cute. I'll probably spend some time, like, you know, reading all of those on my own. Just sort of seeing some, inputs and all. Now, I can TP... Alright. I can TP to the Royal Academy.
Yeah.
But actually, I think I'm just gonna walk there, just in case there's any... just in case that there's any, like conversations that happen along the way. But yeah, speaking of which, we are heading to, the Royal Academy, and we're actually now, back to doing main quest stuff. If anyone was just listening in the background waiting for story content, story content's now going to be had. So,
Watch for ranged attacks.
Feel free to pop on in, if you so wish. Doesn't seem to be any content so far. Nope, okay. Well, we're here at the Academy.
Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. This place feels so calm and peaceful.
It's quiet, too. It must be an ideal place for studying.
That's just because everyone's in class right now. But as soon as classes end, it'll get noisy in no time. Especially with the festival coming up.
That makes sense. So everyone really is busy with preparations.
Exactly. I'd like to introduce you to the Student Council President, but sadly she's in class as well. So, I'll show you how to get to the Headmaster's office for now.
The Headmaster's office?
Yes. We're going to the office of Headmaster Collins, the man who oversees the Royal Academy. You'll find it on the right, at the far end of the main building on the first floor.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
All right, then let's go say hello to the headmaster first.
I wouldn't expect anything less from the prestigious Royal Academy. The garden is gorgeous.
The custodian takes good care of it. I help out a little sometimes, too.
That must make it an even better place for the students.
Yes, Schoolmaster Head House Office. Yeah, totally. Oh, Headmaster Collins, I've returned.
Ah, welcome back, Chloe. And these young folks are?
Nice to meet you, sir. We're from the Bracer Guild.
Impressive indeed, to be bracers already at your age. I heard news of a fire at the orphanage. Was that what brought you here?
Well, actually... Chloe explained the current situation, including details of the arson.
I see. That is truly terrible to hear. I wish there were more we could do to help. For now, we will have to put our all into making sure that they will have a grand time at the festival.
Do you think this headmaster wears this graduation cap at all times? Like, that's just a part of his, like, daily attire?
Everything begins somewhere.
Agree. And for the play, I was thinking of having Estelle and Joshua here assist us.
That's a wonderful idea. Estelle, Joshua, we are counting on you.
Oh, of course. We'll do our very best.
I've entrusted all matters of the play to our student council president, Jill. She is directing it as well, so you will need to speak to her for details.
Alright, Jill. I'm ready to hear your fucking directing.
And on my end, I'll arrange your accommodation in the dormitory.
Huh? The dormitory?
Indeed. There is precious little time until the festival, after all. Most likely, you will need to practice well into the night. Thus, you will need somewhere to stay, will you not?
Oh, I get it now. That would be a big help.
Oh, it's almost time for classes to end. Chloe, why don't you introduce the bracers to Jill?
Yes. Estelle, Joshua, I'll show you the way to the student council room next. The way, they have a room up on the right side on the second floor. Got it, let's head over.
Whoa, there are even more students now.
It's always this lively once classes are finished.
God, I feel like I'm playing Trails from Cold Steel again. Like, I really don't want to be like that guy to be like, oh, you know, like this is why, you know, they you know made the game this way, but like I don't want to say that, like, I don't want to just, you know, blindly proclaim that, like, oh, you know, Cold Steel was blindly inspired off of Persona and decided to ride on their coattails. Because like, there were still good stuff in the game, you know, despite it, like, just taking place in a school. But like, it really makes me wonder of, like, exactly how well was Chapter 2 received in general, / how much did they enjoy making Chapter 2 and just decided to, like, base an entire game around, like, around a school. Please keep quiet in the hallways. Please follow rules from faculty. Anyone's? Oh, what's in here? Natural Sciences classroom. Okay. I'm kind of just exploring around. I'm gonna pop out from here. We got in here in the actual auditorium. Okay, well, I know I'm gonna be in here plenty. So I'm just gonna hold off slightly before I go in there and start roasting the space.
Hey, Chloe, who are they? Oh, they'll be helping us out with the school festival and...
Seems like we're attracting some attention.
Are you hungry?
Yep. Kinda puts me on edge.
I mean, I think I was also just sort of thinking about it, of like walking around and, you know, what's supposed to be like quasi battle outfits.
Take your time
What
to
do we have here?
choose.
Jenna's lunch. A delicious, nutritious, and affordable academy lunch. I like how apparently a school cafeteria lunch heals more than like a rice porridge or a paella. Like, they must have fucking A+ S tier phenomenal food, if that's the case, and like where it's not just your traditional lunch. Alright. Anyways,
Inspect the stalls. Check. Budget allocation. Good. And all the invitations have been sent out just fine.
So the only thing left is the play, right? At this rate, you think we'll end up having to do it ourselves?
Well, me maybe, but you're off the table. Remember how horrifying you looked during the costume fitting?
Don't remind me. It haunts me in my dreams.
Jill, Hans, I'm back.
Chloe? We heard about the fire. How completely awful.
Are the matron and the kids all right?
Yes. Thankfully, everyone is safe. But the orphanage building was completely burned down.
I see.
Chin up. There's nothing to gain from worrying. We've got to focus on making this festival one those kids will never forget.
Mm-hmm. That was what Matron Teresa told me too. I'm going to give it my all.
At your best, you're as good as 100 people. By the way, I've been dying to ask you. Just who might these two be?
Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle.
I'm Joshua. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, so you're the bracers Chloe was talking about.
I kind of like Jill's voice. I always imagined it being like far different. Like, you know, rather stuck up isn't the right word, but really like, really wound up kind of a personality. But I think I like, she's a lot more likable.
I brought them, just as promised. And they both said they'd be happy to help.
Thank goodness, that's a relief. Nice to meet you, Estelle and Joshua. I'm Jill Ridnor, the Student Council President. And also the director of this here play.
And I'm the Vice President, Hans. I'm in charge of the script and stage direction.
Like, I'm going to ignore where it says in charge of the script, because script, being in charge of the script doesn't really, like, mean anything. If you want to say, like, you're the stage manager, that makes a lot more sense. God, my mic is falling over. If you want to say you're in charge of stage like, if you're the stage manager, that's fine. And that kind of, like, falls in line with stage direction also. But, like, if you say if you're proclaiming you're in charge of stage direction, that means you're determining where actors are on stage. That's directing. You're not the director.
Nice to meet you both.
Mm-hmm. Likewise.
Looking forward to working with you.
Anyway...
Yes?
I mean, I expected it from a bracer, but you sure do look like the athletic type. Estelle, do you know how to fight with a sword?
Yeah, I'm decent enough, I guess. My specialty is with the staff, but I've learned a bit of sword fighting from my dad, too.
Perfect! Then it's settled. You're going to have a one-on-one sword fight with Chloe.
A one-on-one sword fight?
For the play, of course.
In the climax, there's a duel between two knights. It's supposed to be an impactful scene that brings the finale to life. But, unfortunately, none of the girls are as skilled as Chloe. This girl even took out the guys at the fencing tournament, after all.
Wow, that's amazing!
Oh, by the way, her opponent in the finals was none other than our very own Hans.
Yeah, no need to rub it in. But look, I'm no pushover. Chloe's just in a league of her own.
I may be good, but only for a student. I don't think I could even come close to a professional like Estelle.
Oh, come on. You're just being modest. But if that's the case, I think I can help out a bit. Let's do our best together, Chloe!
Right. I'm looking forward to it.
Even so. It's not every day you see a play featuring a duel between two female knights.
Female knights? They're both going to play bona fide male knights.
What?
And as for Joshua, I have absolutely no criticisms. He's pretty much the perfect specimen.
Yeah, I hate to admit it, but I agree.
So about this play,
It's called Madrigal of the White Flower. It's a famous story set in the royal capital around the time the nobility system was abolished. Two knights, one of noble birth and the other a simple commoner, compete for the love of a royal princess. But despite their social standings, all three are childhood friends.
Oh, hey, that's the name of the chapter, I think. It is, actually. That's literally the name of the chapter. That's actually a really good fucking memory.
However, the schemes and intrigues of the noble and common factions come into play. Well, it has an unquestionably happy ending, though.
That sounds like a nice story.
So, why are the girls playing the male roles?
That's the unique and exciting twist for this year's school festival. We're going to gender switch the roles.
I usually say gender swap, but I mean, it means the same. Everyone knows what you mean.
You're switching roles between the boys and girls? Wow, I'm surprised the teachers actually allowed that.
We must break free from sexism, liberation from gender roles.
Hell yeah. We'll spearhead the gender abolitionist movement.
I spun up a bunch of reasons like that and pushed it through. To be very honest, I only wanted to do this because it sounded fun.
Based as fuck. Oh, shit. I almost knocked over my microphone. Based as fucking hell. Okay, shit, my mic... I actually knocked my mic over and it's now more unstable than it already was. But actually based as fuck. I had so many friends in in college. One friend actually in particular, where we talked about this all the we talked about frequently of doing absurdist plays, specifically by Samuel Beckett, and gender swapping the roles, specifically because it sounds fun and to spite Samuel Beckett. And next, the landowners. Do it, Jill. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, here. Give me 1 second. I need to adjust my mic because it's falling over. Alright. There we go. Sorry, guys. Alright.
Oh, Jill.
You know the world's going downhill when someone like her is student council president.
It does sound pretty fun, though.
Hold on. Judging from that context, this major role you're asking me to play is...
You're a real lifesaver, man.
Thanks, Chloe. You sure found us some good ones.
I'm very sorry, Joshua.
I have also exactly been in Joshua's position before. When I was in high school,
So this is the costume, huh?
Sorry, when I was in high school, I was in one of the plays that we did actually was, well, okay, the whole, what was it? The whole, show wasn't gender swapped. What we did was we did a Russian short story, short play called The Nose. It was sort of the spin that our theater teacher wanted to do in the semester. He wanted to do like a series of Russian one-acts, and the one that I was in was called The Nose, where well, okay, I was in all of them, but like particularly one that I remember the most was called The Nose. And what was significant about it was to hype up the sort of absurdism part of it. He wanted the beginning of it to be the beginning what was it like wife and husband to be gender swapped. So I was the wife and a girl was the husband. Particularly uncomfortably enough, the other person was also somebody I was crushing on at the time, but that's neither near here nor there. But like I was in his shoes where I was like, shit, I feel fucking uncomfortable, but I'll do it.
You said I'd be playing a knight, so I thought I'd be wearing armor or something.
This is absolutely, I'm sure this is absolutely, especially supposed to be, like, based off of Shakespeare, especially from, like, looking at, like,
It's
at
hard to
these
tell if I'm acting
outfits.
in combat with full armor, so no.
But especially looking at those outfits and that fucking beret, this gives me, like, massive, like, Montague and, like, Capulet? Shit, I'm forgetting how you pronounce that one. Where the Montague and Capulet vibes.
We decided to base them off the Royal Guard outfit instead.
Ah, I see.
Or I'm probably just way off the mark.
With Chloe's short hair, she really does look the part.
Thank you very much.
Honestly, though, will admit, if these were literally high schoolers making these costumes, very well done. Exceptionally well done.
It looks wonderful on you too, Estelle.
You think so? Anyway, why are our outfits different colors?
I'm playing Oscar, the Azure Knight, a commoner. You're playing Julius, the Crimson Knight, a noble. Our outfits represent the distinct color schemes of each faction.
Oh, I get it now. So that means Joshua is...
The White Princess who cherishes the two knights, Her Highness Cecilia. Now, Princess, this way, please.
Wait a second. I'm not mentally prepared yet. Could someone please say something? I don't think I can bear this silence any longer.
Wow. I mean, you look like a real princess!
I'm amazed. You look so beautiful.
Yeah, hold your head high, man. If I didn't know it was you, I'd probably try and hit on you.
I appreciate your honesty. Not that I'm happy to hear it.
I knew I was right.
Oh,
With
God.
this casting, there's no doubt the play will appeal to a wide audience. All right, guys, let's do our best and make this the best stage play ever.
I don't know how much I would say a wide audience. I would absolutely say a particular audience.
Yeah!
From that night on, Estelle and Joshua stayed up in the girls' and boys' dormitories separately.
Well then, Estelle, please, take the bed by the doorway.
Will do. So, you and Jill are roommates, huh? No wonder you two are so close.
We've been close ever since we entered the academy.
I'd say we're roommates and inseparable. By the way, Estelle, I have a suggestion.
What is it?
why don't you just enjoy student life while you're here, instead of thinking of it as a job as a bracer? I don't think it'll hurt to let loose while you're here. And I'll treat you like a fellow student. That'll be easier for me, too.
You know, that actually sounds like a good idea.
In that case, I'd like to request that you treat me as a peer as well. I think that would feel more natural for the both of us.
Oh, really? Well then, if you guys insist. I think I'll have fun while I can. I'm looking forward to being your temporary roommate.
Yes, likewise.
It's just us girls here, so feel free to make yourself at home. So long as we're in here, there's not a single guy to worry about.
That said, there's nothing admirable about being sloppy.
You're such a goody two-shoes. Always acting all prim and proper.
How rude. Well, naughty girls like you don't get any baked treats.
Oh no, I was kidding! Lady Chloe, I beg you forgive my impertinent disrespect.
Still no. I require you to deeply reflect on your actions. Huh?
Something wrong, Estelle? You're totally staring at us.
Oh, I think I was feeling a little jealous.
Jealous?
I mean, I have close friends back in Roland too. But we mostly just stay over at each other's houses. I was just thinking how nice it'd be to live together too.
What do you think of that, Chloe?
How should I put this? I find it a little hard to understand why Estelle is jealous of us.
Huh?
I know, right? It's like, seriously, the hell's this girl on about?
What? Why?
Listen here, you. Do you realize who you've been traveling with this whole time? I mean, you literally lived in the same house together, right?
Wait a second. Are you talking about Joshua?
Yes, of course.
You're parading around with one of the finest specimens to ever grace our academy, and you're jealous of us? You know, there are thirsty girls in all-female dorms dying for company like that.
Oh, please. Josh was like a brother to me, okay? We've been living together like family for years now.
Oh, like family, did you say? That might be how you feel, but can you say the same for Joshua, too?
Huh?
I heard that it's difficult for teenage boys to control themselves. Especially if they've got a natural, healthy beauty like you nearby. Who knows what he's going through?
Jill, that's enough! I'm very sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of teasing others when she gets excited.
Hey, come on! What do you mean, bad habit?
Am I wrong?
You're not.
Come on, don't scare me like that. That's impossible. There's no way Joshua would feel.
Oh, someone's feeling self-conscious.
Jill!
Whoops, almost forgot. I have to go submit the daily report before bed. Good night, girls. Don't worry about waiting up for me.
Goodness. Oh, Estelle, if it's okay with you, I'd be happy to lend you a pair of my pajamas. Estelle?
Huh? Oh, pajamas. Right. Thanks. I'll take whatever you got.
And so Estelle and Joshua's school life began unexpectedly. Waking up surrounded by friends with the same age, they headed to call to class together. In the morning, they attended classes alongside other students. Gotta get our your usual school life montage out of the way. At lunchtime, they enjoyed lighthearted conversations over their food. And after school, strict rehearsals continued into the night. And so, their hectic yet joyous school life passed it by in a flash. And then, on the day before the festival,
my friend, so it has come to this.
Please don't be cringy.
It was always
Please don't be
fated that we
cringy.
would one day settle this as rivals. Draw your blade for the burdens each of us bears, and for the princess we cherish above all.
Destiny is a path carved by one's own hand. My solemn duty, the princess's smile. Both seem so distant now.
Have you lost your nerve, Oscar?
But what is this raging passion that burns through my soul? It seems I, too, can scarcely resist the urge to face you with all my might. Before the tempest, a revolution consumes all in its path. Let fate be decided by the sword!
Oh, may the goddess of the sky bear witness to the souls of us both. Come, let us duel.
Aye.
Woohoo!
Alright, to explain, ever since Trails of Cold Steel, there's been this, like, routine, like, you know, like, no, I don't want to say routine, it doesn't happen every game, but there is this kind of, like, a thing where there's this, a cutscene, basically, like an FMV cutscene of, like, the, like, show or event that's going on. And, not gonna lie, especially, like, some, like, you know, earlier ones, they're a little cringy. And, but, so, like, I was really hoping that, like, it wouldn't be, like, incredibly overwhelming.
Finally got it! No mistakes!
It was such a powerful performance.
But I'm still no match for you, Chloe. You almost never mess up your lines, do you?
I've been reviewing the script for quite some time now. But I'm only just catching up to your sword skills, Estelle. Thank you very much for the extra lessons.
Oh, no problem. I mean, you've already got the basics. Honestly, I bet you could pass the bracer test in no time if you wanted to.
You flatter me. Tomorrow is the big day, at last. I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy the play.
You really care about them, don't you? They're just like family. Oh, sorry. Was that rude?
No, it's not that. You're exactly right, Estelle. The one who taught me the importance of family was Matron Teresa, after all. I lost both my parents soon after I was born.
What?
I was taken in by wealthy relatives, so I lived a life without hardship. But I never knew what a family was. Until that day, 10 years ago, when I met Matron Teresa and Mr. Joseph.
10 years ago? Do you mean during the 100-Day War?
Yes, I happened to be in Rouen then. While fleeing from the Imperial Army, I got separated from everyone I knew. That was when Matron Teresa and her husband, Mr. Joseph, took me in.
So that's how you know them.
It was only for a few months, until the war ended and my relatives came to pick me up. But Matron Teresa and Mr. Joseph treated me so kindly. And that was how I learned just what having a mother and father means to a child. And I learned how warm a home with family could feel.
Chloe.
My apologies. I didn't mean to bore you going on and on like that.
No, not at all. Let's do our absolute best to make tomorrow's play a hit.
Yes.
It might be bad luck saying this, but I just know it's going to go well. Jill and Hans worked so hard on it too.
Yes, that is very true. But more than anyone else, I think the true star of the show is Joshua. I never knew he was such a wonderful actor.
Yeah. He looked so reluctant at first, but he totally gets the role, doesn't he?
His voice projection, his delivery, they're nothing short of professional. Does he have experience with stage acting?
Honestly, I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever happened to him, he never seems to want to talk about it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pried.
Don't worry about it. But I gotta say, Joshua's the type of guy who's good at everything. Seriously, he's always unfazed and relaxed. He never acts cute at all. Well, I guess he does get flustered every now and then, though. What's wrong?
I wonder if it would have been better if our roles were reversed.
Huh?
I mean, Julius and Oscar. I just feel like you would have been a better Oscar than me.
Huh? Why? I mean, sure. I think playing Oscar would be easier for me than a noble like Julius, but...
No, that's not what I meant. I'm referring to the end of the play.
Oh! The part where the princess and Oscar...
Yes.
Joshua's one lucky guy, isn't he? Or, wait, Chloe, do you mean you're uncomfortable doing it?
No, not at all. I just feel a little bad for you two.
Oh, please. You're starting to sound like Jill. I'm pretty sure Joshua only sees me as a troublesome little sister.
You really think so?
He and Dad are always treating me like I'm a little kid. Honestly, it's so annoying. Anyway, you've got absolutely nothing to worry about, okay?
I understand.
Ah, there you are.
Joshua!
You're here too, Hans?
The rehearsal's over. Were you two still practicing? That's some serious dedication.
How's the duel coming along?
Great! You can count on us. We're going to nail it.
That's great to hear. I'm looking forward to it.
By the way, did you need something? You seem to be looking for us.
Oh, yeah. Today is Estelle and Joshua's last night in the dorms, right? So, we thought we should all have dinner together to get in the mood for tomorrow.
Oh, that sounds great! I'm in.
I'd like to join as well.
By the way, where's Jill?
The headmaster called her to his office just a little while ago. I'll go get her.
I'll come too. Save us some seats in the dining hall.
Sure thing. Let's head to the dining hall then.
Roger that, boss.
I'm not your boss.
Looks like those two are getting along well. I was a little worried, because Joshua usually keeps people at arm's length, but... What's so funny?
No, it's nothing.
Well, alright, we should go get changed. It's a bit embarrassing walking around in our stage costumes.
Indeed.
Okay, that's better. Time to go grab Jill.
Yes, let's head to the headmaster's office.
Practice is over, but I still feel like stretching my legs.
I feel a little lightheaded from all the tension and excitement, too. How about we take a walk around the academy to wind down?
Okay. So we're now backstage. Just immediately from looking at everything, I'm looking at these sort of like lattice like racks basically in the background, and like I suppose, yeah, sure, those work for costumes, especially because kind of like I'm kind of noticed from here there's stairs going up, and there's like there's really no like you're really limited on floor space, so there's probably not a good place to put racks. But really, what are these crates doing here? And also, why are they not like fully butted up against the wall? Like, floor space is valuable for backstage. Like, what are you not doing with that? Bro, what the hell is that staggered curtain setup? I can tell you exactly why, actually. I can tell you exactly why. This, like, border right here, honestly, not sure why that's there. I really don't know why this is here. It may literally just be to make it look nicer from, like, the outside. But, like, that actual, like, border right here I don't know why that's, like, this doesn't, I don't really think that this really has a purpose being here. Especially if you're moving stuff, like, on and off stage, it's gonna catch on that border. And, like, it's just more problems than it's worth. Like, like, I imagine it's probably to mask the fact that it's backstage, but, like, that's really not necessary. This curtain right here, I can tell you what it actually is exactly for. It's for sight lines. If you're standing, like, exactly, like, say, right here, there is a direct line of sight directly into the audience, where, like, wherever they are right there can see you, like, just standing, like, standing backstage. So, I'm sure this curtain is here supposed to be to try to block off backstage. It is still a little awkward, though, because it's still like, well, how the hell do they, like, get past that curtain in order to get into these wings? Or, like, you know, anything like that. It's not great. Like, it's really not great, but I'm sure that's why they're there. Also, like, oh, it's... Okay, that's how they get through. It's actually, like, separated in the middle. Okay, that makes more sense. But still, it's still a little, like, flawed and interesting. I bet there's... Okay, alright. Over there, that's about the same. There's kind of borders on the back. No lights. So... There's no lights up top of on here. All there are their tracks for each of these curtains. Which I'm also curious of, why do there need to be tracks all the way down? Like, sure, if they were flats or something, then I can totally get it to, like, try to move them more off stage or something. But I mean, they don't even go all the way off stage. They stop. But whatever. Like, sure, it makes sense of why you would want to have the track running all the way across. But I don't even see a traveler. Like, back here, like, yes, there is, like, a traveler back here, but, like, or a curtain back here, I mean. But it's the same, but it's actually, like, looks to be almost smaller than, like, these front two curtains. So that implies to me that it's not long enough to extend the entire way. Like, so they just look like other wings. So, like, so it's not a traveler for it to fully close, on the backs. So it's just another, so it's basically just another wing, which is outright, like, worthless. I can't even squeeze Bob between these two. And also, like, looking at them, like, this border right up there, that makes sense. That's basically the Grand Valance. So whatever, like, you know, that makes sense why that's there. Why is there a border right there? Like, why, like, is it, I suppose it's nice to have the a border there, so you're not, like, directly constantly looking up and hitting, like, you have your eyes hitting the molding, but why have a border in the very back? And really, actually, better yet, why do you have any borders whatsoever if you have no lights? Like, that's kind of the whole purpose of borders, is to hide your lights. And I swear to God, if I see a spotlight hit on top of them during their performance, I'm gonna raise hell, because there's nothing above here. Looking out here, there's no other spotlights or anything. So, like, if they turn off all these lights, they're dark. You are not seeing their faces or seeing them whatsoever. Like, in fact, I'm kind of curious. If I'm out here and looking back here, like, I suppose, sure, that back border does make it a little more pretty. I'll grant it to them. But there's not really a function to that back border. Something I want to bring up real quick that I noticed also immediately. What the fuck is up with this floor? This is a incredibly detailed floor. Like, where, like, if you have, where you wouldn't want to, like, this is all wood, mind you. Like, this is all real wood, incredibly detailed flooring. There's no way you can paint over this floor. If you're doing dance on it, this is gonna be a hard-ass floor to dance on. Like, sure, like, I take it that, like, you know, there's some floors that, like, some wooden floors, I mean, that are actually fine to dance on. But with something this intricate, I can guarantee you this is hardwood. It will be, like, tough as hell to dance on. Like, or mainly because, like, it'll hurt. There's not a lot of spring to it. This all looks like the most trippable flooring. I'll at least give them the benefit of the doubt on that. Like, I'll at least say that this is all level, perfectly made, but, like, I will grant it to you on that, like, if this is not, like, the perfect, like, flooring, I would be afraid to, like, run on heels on this floor. Because all it takes is just for you to, for your heel to hit one bad, like, you know, slit and your ankle is broken. But yeah, you don't want to paint on this floor. You never want to screw anything into this floor because it's so intricate. And, like, you probably, like, if you, like, assuming if you're running, like, ballet or something that's exclusively dance, you really, really want to roll down, like, Marley or something. And, like, on a theater floor, where this floor, let me tell you, a theater floor is constantly abused over and over again. Over just, like, people running on it, things being dropped on it, giant set pieces being rolled in and out. Like, this is not a floor you'll want. Like, whenever I install floors in a theater, I have my your like basic like subfloor, what you could call it, like of like your actual actual like floor. But then I have like 1/4 inch MDF on top of that. When I was technical director of a theater and I had to replace floor, that's exactly what I get. I got literal 1/4 inch fiberboard, effectively what it is, to act as like the top surface of the floor. That way, inevitably, when there was a problem, you could literally just pick up one single sheet of the floor and install a brand new one. You can't fucking do that with this flooring. That'd be a pain. Okay, I don't know if you touched on this. Are those walls stone? And if so, how tolerable is that? Because I can't tell if it's if you can't tell if it's stucco or stone. I haven't really touched on the walls that much, like, given from the fact that it's okay. Given by the fact that I'm not really seeing a brick pattern, I'm alluding to believe that there isn't that it isn't stone or anything. But also at the same time, I'm also hesitant to claim if it's sheetrock, because like I'm assuming that this game is effectively like supposed to take place like nearly supposed to be like around like quasi modern day, while also like, you know, turn of the Industrial Revolution. And sheetrock wasn't really a huge thing back in that day. I may be wrong, actually. Now that I'm thinking of it, it may have been like, there may have been like something along that line, but definitely what I believe it is it may just be plaster. But definitely, like, if it is like stone or I don't think it would be concrete. This actually looks far too smooth to be concrete. But but in general, for the question of if it were to be stone walls, that's actually entirely doable. Actually a shit ton of older theaters in Europe actually that are still up nowadays are stone walls. It's really cold. It's a bit hard, like insulation is a bit difficult to manage, but in terms of like, you know, it's really damn sturdy. Speaking of which, back here, I'm curious about this. I'm assuming these are supposed to be like set pieces, basically. And I gotta say, they look good. I'm a little, like, I'm assuming, like, they're going to be permanent. They're not going to, like, be moving, like, on and off during the show. Because if they are, you better put fucking casters on those, because I bet they're heavy as fuck. Okay, heavy, yes. They probably won't be heavy for me or another stagehand, but, like, heavy, or carpenter, I mean, but heavy for, like, your average, especially high schooler stagehand. They're gonna be difficult to move around. I'm still curious about what are all of these crates backstage supposed to be for. Like what? Like, if they're supposed to be holding props, I get that. But why but if they're for holding props, why put them in a crate? Why not just have tables, like, already set behind here, which would be a far more efficient use of your, like, floor space, and put your props on that. But anyway, I got kind of sidetracked. Another reason what I was to bring up earlier of why these better already be put in place and not move back and forth, as I mentioned before, they're gonna hit that border as they move in and out. So, and that's gonna cause issues. And I can already tell by looking at those. That's expensive as hell drapery. So, if they're just out in place, I think I'd be fine with that. The problem is especially, I think what I have with that is, especially with these tall ones, they look really top heavy. So if someone just pushes them over, they're fucking falling on the, that's like falling on the floor. And if so, dear God, this flooring. And, like, there's also no real good way to, like, secure it. I've tried to, like, take a look on the back. But, like, yeah, there's no good way to secure it onto the ground other than just screwing it to the floor, which you don't really want to do. So I'm assuming their plan is just hope to God it's heavy enough to be, for it to hold it, like, for it to hold up its own weight, set it all the way upstage, and just don't touch it. But yeah, at the very least, like, if it was me, I would at least see about getting, like, a drop to actually make the background more interesting, and so you're not just staring at this molding, which is really pretty molding, by the way. I really like that molding, especially like this lower part right here, like that weird like arrow design. I think that looks really cool. Like, sure, the top kind of part, that's very Victorian and kind of, you know, it still looks nice. But granted, I'll be honest, all of this together does look really pretty. But if you just want to like nudge it up and make it look any bit better, you may probably want to like get a drop or something. Especially with like the kind, depending on where you are and where you're located, renting a drop may not be all that expensive. Other comments, you may just, if you are having set pieces move in and out, or if you have anyone who's like taller than 6'2", you may want to remove this top border because it doesn't really serve much of a purpose. It'll get in your way most of the time. These set pieces, you really want to put jacks on them. Like, you don't want to have, you don't want to just have those standing on their own and just hope that they stand on their own. Especially because I bet they're not pure stone. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I bet they're smart. And it's just wood that they built, so that it's far more expensive and light. And once again, I want to point out, if they did do this, holy shit, these high schoolers are already Broadway tier painters. Because that looks really fucking good. Like, especially. And I definitely, already, like, they fucking passed my class if they were in it, if they presented this to me. Play could be shit, I don't care. This is incredible looking. But in terms of structure and carpentry, you don't just want to have something standing up on its own like that. You really want to have something where all of the weight can be pushed onto. So you really want to have, like, some form of jacks on the back. And besides, if you're pushing them all the way upstage, like, no one's going to be seeing them. They're not going to be in anyone's way. And if anything, it actually makes it so actors can hide behind them a lot more safely. So, that's sort of my comment and critique of this theater space. All in all, the main issues they're going to be having with their performance is no lighting instruments. Especially when they do it at night, it's going to be really, really, really dark on the stage. There's like very little natural light that's going to be hitting the stage, so it's going to be dark. But, like, it's gonna be dark, and that's gonna be a problem. But other than that, like, you know, the borders and the floor really is kind of gonna be the main problem, which, okay, actually, real quick, new question. What the fuck is up with this floor? Why is there just, like, why is it like that? Why can I see directly underneath the floor? I mean, those columns are cool looking, but what's the actual purpose of me looking underneath the floor? In fact, actually looking at this gives me even less trust in this floor. Like the fact that this whole entire, like, the whole entire top of this floor, actually, this whole entire top floor isn't, like, it isn't solid wood. It's literally not all solid wood, because if you look at it from, like, the side and underneath, it's all, like, pieces of wood that have been cut and then smushed together and glued until it's stuck. Like, the technique that this flooring was put together is the same exact technique that they used to make cutting boards. Like, I can guarantee it. So, like, I don't know exactly how tough the stability is of this floor. And I don't know how heavy of scenery I would trust being on this floor. So, like, in general, would it be fine? Probably. I'd still need more information. But this is still really sketchy flooring. Like, way style over function. On top of that... Okay, these stairs are fine. The way that they're, like... The way that they're, like... What is it? Datoed into the stage like that is kind of, like, excessive. Like, it's still cool looking, don't get me wrong, and I think assuming it's attached to the floor correctly, I think, like, it'll be definitely stable. But it's just, that's a unique kind of stair. Another thing I haven't really, I didn't really speak on, but, like, but isn't a big deal for me, is the fact that there's no backstage. There's nowhere for actors to really make scene transitions, which is a little annoying, but, like, that's legitimately, like, a real problem, or a real thing that, high school auditoriums have, because they're not really built to be theaters. They're just built to be, like, well, exactly that, auditoriums. I'll also forgive them for no speaker system, because I bet, or no PA system, because I bet they're probably, it's that time period, they're probably really not going to have it. But, yeah, with that being said, I give this theater... I'll be honest, I give this theater, like, a 2 out of 10. Like, this theater just seems, like, so fucking frustrating to work in. Like, there's not really much you could do with it. I like the... Oh, wait, hold on. I was also looking at the drapery. I'd also technically... Actually, yeah, no. Another comment. These wings... If this is a fly rail system, I would actually lower them, like, by just barely, like, till they're touching the ground. Or until they're barely just not touching the ground. Those back, like, I would lower them just enough to those very back curtains right there. That way you don't actually, like, you know, see people, like, walking and then waiting in the wing. But they can't do that. These curtains are all cut to fit. So what I anticipate is, you know, it's going to be really dark. I can't really do much in terms of scenery. Actors are going to have to project like hell. And pretty much the only thing that I'm able to do in this space is buy a drop. Do kind of that over, get these kind of set pieces over here. Which is just have like one or two things to set them out on the stage. And then call it a day. And basically hope to God you guys have a good director. That's pretty much all you can do in the space. So like a 2 out of 10. Maybe like a 3 out of 10 if you can bump it up and say like if you do have the budget for like getting a drop every year and like if those curtains do look really, really nice. Anyways, there's that tangent. What are all of these sub-events? A janitor. Oh dear God, I spoke a lot, okay. Whew. Oh, what am I to do now? At this rate, the schoolyard won't be decorated in time. The students who were helping me suddenly got too busy. Look at these empty spaces where decorations haven't been put up yet. That's too bad. Yeah, I see the banner that should be in the middle isn't there. It's definitely not up to snuff. You think so too? Say, if you find any spots that are missing decorations, let me know. I'll head there immediately to work on it. I think you'll find places like that if you look carefully. So you just have to look for bare spots like that that needs some sprucing up. Alright, can do. We'll let you know when you notice anything. Alright. What we got over here? Oh? What's wrong? The spot. Wouldn't you say you'd hang a banner here? The door on the opposite side has one. Hey, you're right. You better go tell Mr. Parkers about it. That took like a weirdly long time. This was pretty obvious. Alright, time for me to get to work. Well, help too. Oh, thank you kindly. If you don't mind, I'll help I can. Wonder how he got it up there without a ladder. Alright, that should do it. If you got anywhere else, let me know. Looks like that, I guess there's probably another missing banner back here. Oh? I think some flags are missing here. You remember how the other buildings had flags out front? Oh, you're right. Decoration isn't done yet. Just let them know. Hey, you're right. Thanks for finding this. Alright, time for you to get to work. We'll also help out. God, I remember doing stuff like this. I had one time I had a contract where I was a carpenter and park technician for a theme park. And okay, and my job during install would be stuff like this would be to kind of put up flags, put up like decorations, like particularly during like Memorial Day, we would put bunting around planters and stuff, which is like if you see like the American flag, kind of, you know, drooping kind of drapery, that's just what it's called. That's bunting. It was a lot of stuff like that occasionally, and it was okay. Alright. Like, it was okay, not the most fun thing to do in the world, but, like, I made it work. Alright, I think that's all of them. You kids really helped me big time. Oh no, don't worry about it. School festivals don't happen every day, so I wanted to get things right. Yes, exactly. It's a festival for us, so of course we should be helping out. I guess you're right about that. But we staff are looking forward to school festival too. Sounds like it. We'll be sure to deliver. The very best. Good luck to you all. There we go. Nice.
It's so satisfying to see all the decorations finally done.
Yes, the anticipation is palpable.
Right, apparently there's a sub-event in here. Oh, two sub-events. In the material archives. Don't be pretentious. Just call it a library. Oh, hi, Chloe. Hi there, Logan. Are you still working on your exhibition project? Yes, I'm very close to finishing. But I can't find the materials that would back up my research. Oh, that does sound like a problem. There's an old encyclopedia trilogy called Ruan's Economic History. It seems like it's been taken off the archives. Have you happened to see it anywhere around the academy? I don't think so. I don't think I've noticed any books like that. Drat, but they have to be somewhere. If you find them, please tell me. Understood. We'll keep an eye out and definitely bring them to you if we see them. Well, how about right next door? Where are we going to? The boys' locker room. Ruan's oh, well, there we go.
Ruan's Economic History. Chloe, do you know what it's about?
Yes, just a little. We learn about it in class, too.
I don't get it at all.
Ruan's Economic History. Hey, do you know what that's about? Estelle, I know you haven't been very... Estelle, I know you're not very book-read, but, like... Seriously? Can I read it, actually? I can, actually. Actually, forward, Economic History. 1, Ruan... Forward to Volume 1. Economic History examines... Economic History examines economic activities. One of humanity's fundamental pursuits by tracing their historical development and considering their future implications. It is no exaggeration to state that since the Opal Revolution, the world has been increasingly shaped by economic forces. Drastic advances in transmutation and quality, okay. Sorry, I just wanted to... It was short, and I just wanted to see if there was anything interesting. It's gotta be the book we found. I believe that's right. Logan, is this the book you're looking for? Interesting that there wasn't the sub-event thing there again. Yes, that's it. That's the book I was searching for. I'm sure there are 2 books somewhere in the academy. Okay. Alright, I guess that's probably why. I'm probably gonna head over here. Miss Willowa is a real beauty. And she gets major points for that easygoing, down-to-earth attitude. But that contrast between Miss Milla's ice-cold glare and her secretly calming nature, it just can't be beaten. There's just something cool about older women with glasses. You know what I mean? Well, I'm not going to argue that. But that's how you feel. How about Jill? Whoa, I'm not saying that glasses are all that matters. It's the mature beauty of an older lady I'm into. Now, are you blushing? No, I told you it's not happening. Thought they were getting us seats. What are they up to? Seriously, boys. I never expected Joshua would discuss such things. It caught me a little off guard. Fine. How about you, Joshua? How far have you gone with Estelle? Wait. Could it be you've... sorry to burst your bubble, but we haven't done a single thing you're imagining. I'm not sure how to put it, but that's not the kind of relationship we have. Really? Dang, I thought you two looked pretty good together. In that case, how about taking a shot at Chloe? You two had great chemistry on stage. Not gonna lie, I think you could be a great pair. What are you even saying? Shall we head for the headmaster's office? Oh, right. We should go and get Jill. Jesus Christ. Alright. That was a little cute. I can't lie. So there should be another book, he said. Probably highlight. Yep, I was about to say. It'll probably pop up on the map once we come out here. Did you know had a little... Whoop, sorry. Did you know head a little north from here and you'll find the Academy's old schoolhouse. It was a fortress before it was renovated. I heard it even saw battle once. Doesn't sound like the sort of place something spooky might appear. Volume 3. If I remember correctly, a friend who borrowed that book never returned it. Can you take it and drop it off for me? Alright. Interestingly, it was Volume 1 and then Volume 3. Alright.
Are you hungry?
Are you gonna... Let me... Found them. Hand over that. You guys have been waiting for this. I'm sure this... Oh, okay. I misread. Apparently there were 3. Well... There's one more place we can go. And it does in fact seem to be... to this old schoolhouse. Damn it. What's going on here? What's up with that? I don't know, but it does look serious. Hey, what's wrong? Hey, don't stand by the door! Who knows what monsters might suddenly pop out of there? Monsters? There are monsters in the building? Yeah, lots. Lots and lots of huge ones, just past the doors. This building is a former schoolhouse of the Academy. Under normal circumstances, the entrance is locked up, but... I borrowed the key from Mr. Elford. All the prep means it's noisy around the school today, so I wanted to rest someplace quiet. Rest someplace quiet? Don't people just call that slacking off? Festival prep is such a pain. The people who want to do it should just do it on their own. What kind of attitude is that? How can you say say that when everyone else is working so hard? There, Estelle. Never mind him. We need to confirm the issue with the monsters. But he... Oh, right. If what he says is true, we can't just leave it be. Not with the festival commencing tomorrow. There's nothing you wimps can do, and nothing I can do either. I'll return the key and let Mr. Elford know about it. It's seriously dangerous, so don't go near the entrance. You You think that's gonna stop us? Real quick, I see on the map over here. An extra Mew material. Alright. What about?
The old schoolhouse is pretty creepy at this hour.
Estelle, is something wrong?
Nope! Let's go! Before the ghosts come out. Okay. Yes.
We got some fucking almost look like metal spiders here. Kind of an interesting little side thing with like Estelle and Chloe. Actually, hey, come here. Damn it, I want to get these fucking spiders involved in here too. Doesn't look like it.
Chloe, understood.
Mini spider, lap spider. What's the deal with these? Weak to fire. With burn. Super susceptible to death blow, actually.
We go together.
I don't have...
Keep going.
I don't have anything, so let's just do Stone Impact on them.
Septium.
I feel that cast 2 already feels far better. I also thought with cast 2 I would get what's it called, White Gehenna. I'm gonna double check that. Ooh, that was a fair amount of damage.
Here we go.
Alright, let me get out of the way. Slimy shot. Ooh, god, okay, it's in a row. That's saddening. Alright, and Chloe should finish it off. Or hopefully will.
There's an opening. You're mine. Let's go.
What are you really weak to? Okay, like arts makes sense. Yeah, drop the rock on him. Nice. And, okay, it's kind of nice that there's a healing device right here. I didn't have to, like, eat a meal or anything. Out here on the podium. Or, I should say podium, balcony. Another U material, alright. I was about to say, if they respawn, I was gonna be a little upset and sad. Okay, yeah, why is there just a random stone, like, gargoyle dragon statue in the middle of just a random room? Like, how the hell did this get in here? Like, trying a bit hard to be the creepy old medieval schoolhouse, aren't you? Anyway, I just wanted to come over here to grab this material. I mean, honestly, U materials, I'll always take it. I always like upgrade materials. Alright. It's up through here. Is there anything? Nothing up here. Oh, was that it? Oh, I didn't really go through here. Aha, one monster right there. I just wanted to check in here real quick to make sure if I did kill him, if I wouldn't get kicked out. Alright, I think I'm fine just smacking him 100%. Oh crap, that's right. I need to look at Chloe's support skills. What are your support skills? Your overdrive is White Wing. Base effect is all the same. Unique effect, increase your art skills and art defense by 10% and your strength by 5%. Okay. Alright. And you have, sorry, your support skills are First Aid, chance to heal 15% of an ally's HP when they're attacked. Resurgence, heal an ally for 5% and plus 50 CP when they're about to fall once per battle. Okay. Unparalleled Focus, recover 10% EP and upgrade your... Okay, honestly, that's pretty good. You're really close to getting your,
You were incredible.
getting your next one. Let's heal real quick, and...
That's the stuff.
I think that's it. I think that's all the monsters. Or maybe not. Maybe it wasn't. Were there, like, other rooms upstairs that I, like, forgot to enter? Oh, yep, right over here.
Here we go. Stay back.
We're gonna get this. Oh, well. Honestly, like... Yeah, I don't really have much to say. I'm kind of just beating this spider's ass. I think, sadly, this one is a bit more tanky, and I should probably... Hold on a second. There's a healing station right after here. Why am I not spamming the most powerful moves I have? Like, you do it too. Like, I'm gonna hit by a crit, but I don't think I really care. Even though that did over half my health.
I'm not done yet. I can go at any time.
We can rest easy.
Alright.
You did
Okay.
it, Chloe.
Defeated all the monsters. Alright, cool. So I wouldn't have gotten kicked out. But I do want to see what's up here in these rooms. Especially because, like, I walked in, you know, we walked into that one room that we had before and it just suddenly, like, random gargoyle dragon. Oh, Mr. Elford. Hey, are you all okay? Mick told me that monsters appeared at the old schoolhouse, so I rushed over. Oh, about that. No need to worry about that anymore. We hunted them all down. Oh, is that so? Right, I remember. Estelle here's a bracer. Thank you so much for this. It'd been terrible if something happened during the festival tomorrow. Yes, I agree. Alright, I'll lock the door now, just in case. It doesn't hurt to be too careful. Yes, I agree that's the best. That should do it. Alright, then I'll head to head back to the night duty room. It's technically past curfew after all. You all shouldn't try to stay out too late either, okay? Yes, we'll be careful. Sure thing. BP increased by 3. This is I think another thing I kind of mentioned before, where I said I actually tend to really like Chapter 2. It's because the pacing of it feels a lot more natural. Like before, or not, I don't say necessarily natural, but like how in Chapter 1,
Everyone's working so hard for the festival.
You can really see how passionate they are.
But, it was, where's the book? There we go. I borrowed it from document reference, and forgot to return it. Okay. Excuse me, I'm sorry, everyone. But, like, Chapter 1, it was very, very front-loaded on side quests. It was incredibly, like it threw a whole bunch of side quests at you all at once and said, here you go. Like, you know, go do them. And although, yes, it was my fault, we spent, like, a literal entire stream doing nothing but those side quests. Now, like, you know, some of the BP that we got from doing some side quests, we're doing from, like just doing these, like, student activity things, which I honestly really like. Waiting for this. That's all 3 books. Can't wait to see the results of your research. Chloe, good luck with the play. Alright. There we go. That should be all of the, that's all of the sort of sub-events that are going on. You didn't have anything. You didn't. Alright. So with that, let's officially continue the story. Let's speak to the headmaster and go get Jill. Ooh, that's a fantastic idea. You're absolutely brilliant, headmaster. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me. Now then, may I entrust the list to you? Yep, just leave it to me. Excuse us. Oh, sorry. Were you still in the middle of something? Oh, no. We were just wrapping up. In fact... Headmaster Collins, please don't spill the beans just yet. Don't spill the beans. You're gonna ruin tomorrow's fun. What's going on here? You're acting way too suspicious. Jill, what are you up to? You'll find out tomorrow. Anyway, what brings you here? Need something from me? Oh, yes. Actually. They told Jill everyone's gathering in a dining hall for the morale tomorrow. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Let's celebrate the inevitable success of tomorrow's school festival. Let's party it up, girls. Be careful not to party so hard it affects tomorrow, Yes, we will. Alright, Jill, shall we hit the dining hall? Yeah, let's. Jill is an NPC now, huh? We're gonna have to protect her. I'm actually super curious. Oh. I was actually curious what happens if we try to leave, but we can't because the gates are literally locked. Alright. We brought Jill. Phew, good work, guys. Good work, Jill. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Why don't we grab some food? I just want to save just in case. Okay, I could die. I attended the last rehearsal and ran all over the academy today. But that's all over after today. Yeah, exactly. Time to get back in the zone. Especially with this new task we got. A new task? What's that? I'll talk to you about it later. But for now, let's celebrate. To a successful festival. Estelle, Joshua, I'm counting on you two. You got it. Leave it to us. We'll do our very best. That night, they all spent a lively evening at the dining hall. At the end, they toasted with soft drinks, wishing for the success of the play. Returning to the dorms, they turned in early to rest up for the next day. Then, the morning of the school festival dawned.
Stage props, check. Lighting, check.
Excuse me, there was no lighting. You can't fool me. I spent like I think 10 minutes analyzing your damn theater. There were no lightings. There were barely any props, and if there were, they were like staged poorly.
All right, we're all set and ready to go.
Okay, sure, then that's enough.
The doors will be opening soon. We still have some time before the play, so go have fun and check out the festival.
Now you're talking. I'm gonna check out all the food stalls one by one.
Okay, but don't eat too much. An upset stomach could hurt your performance.
I know. You don't have to remind me. By the way, you guys are coming too, right?
Not Hans and me. We have student council duties, so we can't go. You three go have fun, though.
What?
By student council duties, are you referring to what you mentioned last night? Would you like me to help out too?
Oh, no, don't worry. You take Estelle and Joshua and show them around. The little ones should be arriving soon too, right?
Yes. Thank you.
Don't worry, we'll be sure to sneak in some fun when we get the chance. Oh, hey, Joshua. If you find a lady who matches my type, give me a heads up, will ya? I'll sneak right out for a midday rendezvous.
God.
Yeah, I know. A tall beauty with an air of maturity, right?
Exactly. I knew I could count on you, my friend.
Boys will be boys. Huh? Hey, is something wrong, girls?
Thank you all for your patience. The 52nd Genis Royal Academy School Festival will now begin.
By the way, after hearing, like, I couldn't really, exactly put my finger on it, even though it sounded a little familiar, but I eventually found it out.
There are so many people here.
Jill's voice actually does sounded kind of familiar to me, because it turns out she voiced Rachel from Tower of God.
The Genis Royal Academy certainly lives up to its reputation. Really feels like a major festival.
It seems like we have more guests than usual this year.
All right, guess it's time to get started. Hans, let's get going.
Roger that. We'll be in the student council room, so come find us if you need anything.
Got it. Good luck, you two.
Well then, shall we take a look around?
Yeah, let's go. All right, where should we go first?
Chloe, if there's anywhere you'd like to visit, just let us know.
Yes, of course.
I'm definitely taking my time shopping around, especially because I also remember in the original, you actually got an achievement for like participating in like I think at least 3 events or something like that in the school academy.
I can't decide. Take
Anyway,
your time. I got it.
let's get a royal
Isn't
crepe.
it everything you dreamed of?
Let's also come over here.
Take your time to choose.
And coffee ice cream, orange ice cream, and apple ice cream. I don't think I've ever
I'll take this.
heard of apple
you.
ice cream
I'll take
before.
this.
And it's also like the worst I just saw. like, heals the least and only cures burn. I think I have thought of and heard of coffee, or not coffee ice. Oh, I have absolutely heard of coffee ice cream before. I think I've heard of orange ice cream before.
Are there any bargains?
Take your time to
Crunchy
choose.
I
popcorn.
pick you.
Wouldn't we call that kettle corn?
Let's do our best.
Welcome.
Alright. And we have,
To pick what to
rainbow jelly beans.
Take your time to choose. Thank you.
Oh, really delicious. Okay, that's cute. Kind of how she reacted. Step right up, step right up. Alright. I kind of want to... Sorry, everyone. I want to take a little bit of time looking around, especially because of right here. I might miss out on new things. Like, I couldn't miss out on some fresh squeezed juice.
It's always nice to have customers.
Is there anything in the auditorium? No lights, even though they said they had lights. One person here. They'll be using this auditorium all afternoon. That's why Headmaster Collins asked me to do a safety inspection. I want to check out that floor, bud. Okay. Is there anything on the top floor? Nope, doesn't look like it. Just a bunch of people here. Or actually, I'm curious about something. Does this guy say anything kind of cool when, like, now that you deliver his things? No, not really. Okay. A bunch of nerds. Yeah, exactly. That's why there's not even, like, anything in there to what is it? To do, even. Like, there's nothing interesting to buy or even read. It's just a bunch of nerds. If I read this... Oh, okay, only for students. Well, there's a required thing over here. Huh. Is actually that guy with the glasses. Huh? Is it that guy with the glasses?
My, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. What a coincidence. I'm delighted to see you're both looking well.
It's Doug Walker, he's back. Were you invited to the school's festival too, Professor? Oh no, nothing quite like that. I'm here to conduct an excavation study at the Azure Tower in this region. I thought the Academy might have some useful reference materials. Whoa, you sure are dedicated. Well, since I don't have much Amira, passion and stamina are all I have to sustain my research. By the way, I've heard the Academy has a number of different courses. Are there any exhibitions on display? Yes, but only from the school's from the school nerd department. The students are presenting their independent research projects. I'm glad he's here in time for the school's performance of Kick-Assia. I'm also equally as excited and terrified to see what this cutscene is going to be, because it was a highlight for me in the original, and I'm really afraid they're going to make it cringe. Oh, how splendid! It takes me right back to my own school days. Where are these presentations being held? Ah, right. This is your first time visiting the Academy. How to explain? It is rather tricky. There are so many buildings on campus after all. Would you like us to guide you there? That would be most helpful, but I wouldn't want to take up your precious festival time. Oh, don't worry about that. It's no biggie. If that's so, in that case, please take me to your exhibit whenever it's convenient for you. Until then, I'll just relax here in the cafeteria.
Are you hungry?
Oh, hey, I actually just noticed over here. Oh, wait, I think I know this lady from somewhere. She's the officer who was with Colonel Richard at the Sky Pirate Fortress. The Colonel's been saying for some time that he'd like to visit the Royal Academy. He's quite busy now. I'm sure he'll be able to have a leisurely visit in the near future. Really good design as always. Kind of want to just make sure... I'm not, like, missing anything. What happens if I just quickly run to the old schoolhouse? Hello, woman who seems incredibly evil but also hot. Hey, at the end of the day, look. If they're hot, I can tolerate a lot. Okay, no, it's just locked. Okay.
Time to depart.
Oh, hey, Gilbert's here. Oh, Mr. Gilbert. Oh, are you kids fully prepped? We sure are. We did everything we could. And so looking forward to it. Alright. What happens if I leave? Oh, this is the main gate. Since the gate's open, does any more guests are coming? Maybe. There's still a little time before the play starts. Was there anything? Okay. It's like they say on Castle Super Beast. Morally gray just means evil but attractive. Hell yeah, that's the right idea. Alright. Oh, god damn it, no, I want to talk to you. My, students have it good. Getting to eat so well every day at such a low price. I envy them. Let's go ahead and guide the professor. Let's bring Doug Walker back to the corner with nerds. Oh ho, this is quite an impressive exhibit, isn't it? And such a variety of topics, from history to economics. Thank you, this is very helpful of you. I've no doubt this will be most enjoyable. You're very welcome. As a social studies course student myself, I'm very glad to see your enthusiasm. Yeah, this bookish stuff isn't really my thing. Yeah, I can tell, Estelle, especially because when you picked up a book reading that the title was History of Ruan Economics, you had to ask your friend what was it about. Huh, you should at least try taking a bit in the interest in these things every once in a while. Bracers need to be knowledgeable on all sorts of things, you know? Well, allow me to indulge myself then. Thank you again for bringing me here. Alright. Before, also want to make sure... Yep, just wanted to make sure I wasn't losing anything. Or missing anything.
Oh, hey guys!
Everyone, you're all here.
Glad you made it, kids.
How's the festival? Are you having fun?
Yeah, so much fun! I ate a ton of candy!
You're gonna get a stomachache, Daniel. Did you come with Matron Teresa?
Yeah, she was talking to someone over there, but... Oh, here she comes!
Hello there!
Oh, Matron Teresa!
Hello, Matron.
Thank you so much for inviting us today. The children and I have been having a wonderful time.
Hey, Chloe. When does your play start? We're super excited to watch it. It won't start for quite a bit. And guess what? Michelle and Joshua are going to be in it too. Oh, really? Wow, that sounds awesome. Joshua, what kind of character are you in the play? Well, you'll just have to wait and see. Oh, by the way, Matron, are you still staying in Minoria? Yes, thanks to the innkeeper's generosity. We're staying there at a very reasonable rate. But hey everyone, do you want to take a look at the stage costumes? We have beautiful dresses and the dashing night outfits. Beautiful dresses? Night outfits? It looks like that caught your interest. Alright then, how about I take you guys for an extra special sneak peek before the show starts? Yay! I want to see. I'll be in the dressing room backstage, so take your time. Alright, follow me. My, Joshua really is such a thoughtful young man. I was hesitant to say it from children. Wait, does that mean... Yes, I decided to accept the mayor's offer. I can't keep imposing on people in the Minoria. After today's festival, I will inform the children. I see. I'll miss you, but I understand. Now, no need to look so glum, dear. The capital is only a short flight away. Additionally, when we arrive, I intend to look for work. That way, I can save up and one day rebuild the orphanage. Matron. Well then, I should go catch up with the children. I can't be relying on Joshua for everything now, can I? Can we though? He is our main damage dealer. Wow, this one's so cool. I want to wear it. You're too short. I'd love to try this white dress though. Well, looks like you're all having fun. Where's Joshua? Oh, Joshua? He disappeared somewhere after bringing us here. He said to wait until you came. Okay. I wonder if something happened. I know. Joshua went to look for the Silver Man. The Silver Man? The man who saved us from the fire. He had a pretty, shiny silver hair. What? You saw him here at the academy? It was just for a second, though. Joshua went all wide-eyed, too. Hey, Polly. Why didn't you tell us when you saw him? 'Cause I was busy eating my crepe. Estelle? Right. Matron, I think I need to go. Yes. I think that would be the best. Chloe, you should go with her as well. You wouldn't need to worry about us. I'm sorry. Thank you, Matron. Aw, are you two leaving already? Unfortunately, yes. Sorry. But please, we'll look forward to the play. She's right, we're gonna blow you away. Alright, we gotta find Joshua. I still don't know who that silvered-haired guy is, but I got a bad feeling about this. Please wait a moment. See. I need to ask you something. Do you know where Mr. Joshua went? That bird's as clever as ever. Hey, isn't it going towards... Yes, the old schoolhouse behind the main building. Bird up. Bird up indeed. Oh hey, there's this racer girl. Huh? Why are you in such a hurry? Did something happen? Oh well, it's no big deal. It's good, but oh, okay, cool. It's actually kind of cool. I think if I noticed too, a guy with black hair zip line. What's going on? God, if I had patience to actually sit and talk to everyone, the amount of like attention to detail of like small things that people say.
The one who rescued everyone at the orphanage.
For now, we gotta focus on finding Joshua.
Quickly save. Let's head on in. I think we're already fully rested, but I might as well.
This feels great.
It's always, you know, and totally not ominous when you go and into a you're about to go into a fight and they just give you a healing station.
That's weird. I could have sworn I felt his presence. But it can't be.
Joshua!
Estelle, Chloe. Seriously, don't worry us like that. You scared us out of our shoes going after that silver-haired guy. What? How did you hear about that? We heard from Polly. It seems she spotted him as well. I see. Yeah, she's pretty observant. I followed someone I thought was him all the way up here, but I lost him. Oh my. He gave you the slip? In that case, he's no ordinary guy. Who in the world is he? No idea. But I have a feeling he's not one responsible for the arson of the orphanage. Not that I have any proof. See. But still, why did you go off alone? I'd like to know that as well. You could have at least left us a message, or... Sorry. Looks like I worried you both. The background music hits that synth vibe, and suddenly I feel like I'm watching X-Files or 3 AM documentary about the deep ocean. The game really does do a good job at, like, really shifting mood with, like, music. Like, it is a very RPG thing, and, like, you can call it generally manipulative if you want to, but definitely the game tells you how you should be feeling and thinking, given with, like, the music that's playing. And synth in this game is really good. Like, they do a really good job with it, like, amongst all the different tracks. I wasn't worried. I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork, and you don't have to lie. You were in utter panic just a few minutes ago. No, I wasn't. You weren't exactly taking it lightly either, Chloe. Well, thanks both of you.
Attention, please. All play staff and performers, please begin preparations in the auditorium. I repeat. All play staff and performers, please begin preparations in the auditorium.
Oh, it's time already?
Yes. We'll begin shortly, after getting in costume.
All right then, it's showtime. Hey, wait. What about the silver-haired guy?
Right. We probably have no choice but to ask Karna to keep an eye out.
Estelle, Joshua, and Chloe passed the information about the silver-haired man to Karna, then headed to the auditorium. 30 minutes later.
Whoa, there are so many people out there.
Alright, here we go.
I'm starting to get nervous now.
It'll be all right, Estelle. We've practiced so much for this.
Don't worry, you'll forget all about it once you get out on stage. You are the type who can only focus on one thing at a time, after all.
Hey, I wasn't talking to you. Well, I guess I don't mind, since I get to see you in that beautiful dress.
Yeah.
All right. You two go flirt on your own time. This year's festival's been a huge success already. Just because we've got a few bigwigs, like the Duke and the Mayor in the audience, doesn't mean we should panic. We just have to perform like we practiced.
We've put our all into this and brought it to life. Let's show them what all that hard work was for.
Thank you for your patience. The Student Council proudly presents the historical play, Magical of the White Flower. We hope you enjoy the show.
Where's that light coming from?
In the 1100s of the Septian calendar. The nobility still holds sway in Liberal.
I see
In
there is
fact,
a drop.
The influence of the commoners, led by merchants, grows rapidly. With each passing day, the conflict between these two factions grows more and more fierce. And neither the royal family nor the church have been able to mediate a resolution. It is in this era, but 1 year after the death of the reigning king, our tale begins on an early spring evening. The place, the garden terrace atop Gransel Castle.
When did they have time to set up?
Lights of the city, each one a spark of life. Each light below must hold its own happiness. And yet, here I remain.
Princess! There you are. It's time for you to rest, Your Highness. If you stay awake much longer, it may take a toll on your health.
Perhaps it would be best if I were to fall ill. One less spark to ignite the fire of strife within Liberal.
Oh, please, speak not of such things. You are the cherished treasure of Liberal. One day you shall wed a fine husband and unite the kingdom under your rule.
I have no intention to marry, though it might have been my late father's wish. On this matter, I cannot yield.
Why would you say that, Your Highness? With two such fine suitors, no less. One is Lord Julius, the Duke's heir and captain of the King's Guard. And the other is Lord Oscar, a fierce general of humble birth, celebrated for his valor. Ah, both are simply wonderful.
I know better than anyone just how remarkable they both are. Oscar, Julius, whom should I choose?
Oh my, is that Princess Joshua?
Okay, we got a breather. When did they have time to set up that drop? Like, you know, when we were literally just there with the kids and that drop wasn't up, and then suddenly it now got put up. Secondly, I see that in the back there's like two kind of like those two like, you know, background pieces. There's the small ones, but there's two of them. There was only one of them backstage. And where are the other ones gonna be? Where are the other like tall walls? Are they up front at the very front? And if that's the case, you're not gonna see those back like palisades or like those back set pieces at all. They're just gonna be hidden.
I see they reversed the genders. Jill certainly thought this through.
They got some guy hanging from the rafters in a harness, and he's just set up with a bunch of shitty little orbit lights. That's my only explanation. That's the only thing I can think of.
I agree, milady. Although, well, Mr. Joshua looks fine. The other maids are, well... Do you remember, Oscar? Those days of our youth, running wild through the alleyways, sticks in hand, as though they were swords.
Julius, how could I ever forget? Those carefree days I spent with you and Princess Cecilia. They are a treasure I hold dear, even now.
I was rather shocked at the time, to find I was not the only one who was out for leisure in secret.
A girl with the grace of falling cherry blossoms, and a purity like clear spring water.
Stop cheating out, that's amateur.
Princess Cecilia was truly the sun, around which we both revolved.
And yet, that light of hers is dimming, little by little. The nobles and commoners, their clash has come to a head, and no one can halt it now. It's little wonder the princess has fallen into such melancholy.
And... what cruel irony. Her sorrow is deepened by none other than our very presences.
There
So it turns out apparently the crates and such are considered props. How, like, the crates are considered props. So that's why they were back there. Okay, sure. But, like, I have so many other, I have, like, other questions about, like, other, like, hand props and such. Where are they? And, like, how heavy are they? Those are whole-ass crates and barrels. Like, you gotta move them. And also, those back little walls and palisades, they moved off as well. So, like, they gotta be, like, you know, moved somehow. How many... I bet they don't have a lot of stagehands on this show.
Darn it! They're cooler than us guys!
Now, let's watch quietly, all right?
Julius, I trust you understand. We cannot allow the commoner's insolence to grow unchecked any longer. As though we could bow to a king of common blood. The noble authority of Liberal will fall to ruin.
With respect, Father. It has been nearly 10 years since the Republic was founded in the East. Perhaps the rise of the commoners is the inevitable course of this era.
How dare you speak such vile words? Freedom? Equality? It's unthinkable to cast aside tradition and place those of noble and common blood on equal grounds. I would sooner see us kneel before the Empire than endure such disgrace.
Father!
That Duke's got a fair point.
Fucking God. By the way, I don't know if you'll see it again, but pay attention. The drop changed. Like, the background drop is different. There's absolutely no way for you to do that unless if you, like, for one, attach it on a different track line, which I bet I know for certain they didn't, considering where it's hung up. And secondly, they don't have a fly system. So there's, like, no way for them to really be able to change it. How the hell did they change it?
We let commoners get out of line, and all our traditions are going to be lost.
Your Grace, I wonder if you might lower your voice just a little.
Oscar, I have high hopes for you. With the royal family's support, we'll have little trouble throwing off the chains of those lecherous nobles. Through you, we, the common people, shall hold true authority, in both name and deed.
Yet, Chairman, I cannot abide by this. To use Princess Cecilia as a pawn in such political maneuvering.
As selfless as ever. This is a chance to ascend to royalty, even if in name alone. Should you refuse, bloodshed and revolution will be the only path forward. Both the nobility and royal family alike will vanish into the shadows of history.
Chairman!
Impressive. Their historical research is quite well done.
Also, where the hell did they keep that table and chair backstage? Not only did I not see it, where the hell are you having like storage for it back there? There's nowhere to keep it.
At first, I wasn't so sure about the role reversal between the boys and girls, but...
There's no doubt that this is the result of the students' hard work, along with the support of those two young bracers.
I cannot allow
Where's that light coming from?
To come to pass. I cannot let Julius nor Princess Cecilia come to harm. What should I do?
Ugh, this is bad. I feel sick.
Oh, are you all right? You ought not drink so heavily. Spring or no, you'll catch a cold sleeping in such a place.
Ah, bless you, noble knight. My thanks to you.
Please, noble knight is far too grand for me. I am but a man of little renown. A mere novice, lost, uncertain of even how to proceed.
Aye, novice indeed.
What? My sword arm!
This blade is coated with a numbing poison.
How are they making it red? There's no lights for gobos.
Surrender quietly.
Are you, by chance, an assassin?
It seems a certain noble thought you a troublesome pest. He paid quite the advance, so it's time for you to die.
Huh, I see. They're putting on quite a good show.
Really elaborate set of mirrors to bring in light from outside. We can only put this on between the hours 11 a.m. and finish around 4 p.m. Unfortunately, Cavum, the sun was setting right when there was the announcement of the play getting put on. So, like, the sun's already well past.
I'm guessing the next part's gonna be... Oh, whoops. I almost forgot I was here for work.
It's okay, we saved some for later.
It has been some time, Princess.
What's that flower? What was that flower pot?
It truly has been so long. You were not here with Oscar today, I see. When my father was still alive, the ladies in waiting all admired the sight of you two sharing laughter in court.
As you are surely aware, Princess, the kingdom now stands at the brink of ruin. For he and I to remain close may no longer be possible. Today, I have come to you with a request.
What could it be?
I ask that you grant permission for a duel between myself, the captain of the Kingsguard, and the young general, Oscar. And to the victor, the honor of your hand in marriage.
The drop changed for a third time.
This is quite
and there's a different chair. And, like, more flower pots that weren't there backstage from what we saw.
Drawn into the bitter clash between the noble and commoner factions, two knights, once the dearest of friends.
Why is the
found
narrator
themselves
not
on
in
paths
costume?
opposed. Understanding fully the steel of their resolves, the princess found herself unable to speak a word in protest. And so, the day of the duel arrived.
The drop changed for a fourth time.
Of the royal capital, the two knights took their places. Nobles, commoners, and those beside, each watched with wary eyes.
Where's that light coming from?
However, Princess Cecilia's presence was nowhere to be found.
Where the hell did those doors come from? Stage right and stage left? How the hell? Where's all that light coming from?
My friend, as rivals, we were always destined to settle this one day.
What's that banner behind Estelle?
Draw your blade. For the
How'd that banner get there? That wasn't there before?
And for the princess we cherish above all.
Destiny is a path we carve with our own two hands. My solemn duty. The princess's smile. Both seem so distant now.
Have you lost your nerve, Oscar?
But what is this raging passion that burns through my soul? It seems I, too, can scarcely resist the urge to face you with all my might! Before the tempest of revolution consumes all in its path, let fate be decided by the sword!
Oh, may the goddess of the sky bear witness to the souls of us both! Come, let us duel!
I Impressive, Julius.
I could say the same of you. And yet, I can sense your hesitation. What's the matter, Oscar? Is this truly the extent of your skill? Was the renowned hero who triumphed over the Empire no greater than this?
As expected of you, Julius. Your skills are as refined as ever.
Oscar, are you... Is that an injury upon your sword arm?
It's nothing. Just a graze.
But neither of our blades has drawn blood. Were you wounded before this duel?
Cowardly trickery, Duke Radmont! Is this your doing?
Watch where you're throwing those accusations. Do you have any proof of that?
Father, how could you?
It's all right, Julius. This is nothing more than a failure on my part. Besides, an injury like this is common enough on the battlefield, wouldn't you say? With this next strike, let all be decided. I will strike you with the intent to kill.
Oscar, you... Very well. Then I, too, will stake my all upon this blow. For days yet to come, for the princess's smile, for the future of the kingdom itself. The one who stands victorious shall bear these burdens.
And may the one who falls watch over them forevermore. Such is the honor of a knight.
Well said.
Give her the chair. Here, cause it with the steel folding chair.
Seely?
How'd they do a blackout?
Princess!
Cecilia, why? You were meant to be nowhere near this duel.
Thank goodness. Oscar, Julius. I had no desire to see you fight. But I couldn't stay away. I had to try and stop you. I'm glad I made it in time.
Cecilia.
Princess!
Everyone, please listen to my words. For my sake, let this fighting end. Are we not all beloved friends, bound by our love for the land of Liberal? We simply love it in different ways. If we could just join hands, surely we could understand one another.
Your Highness. No more. Please, say no more.
My vision is fading. Tell me, both of you, are you here by my side?
Yes.
Always and forever.
How strange. I can see that place so clearly. The back alley, where we wandered as children, slipping away from the castle. Oscar, Julius, you both laughed so merrily. I always loved your smiles. So please, always keep smiling.
Princess? No! Princess! Please, say it isn't true.
Cecilia,
Oh, my poor princess. Oh, why did it have to come to this?
Her Highness gave her life to put an end to our strife. Compared to her nobility, What trifling value do mere titles hold? Had we not fought amongst ourselves, none of this would have happened.
Men are but fools, realizing our follies only when it is far, far too late. Perhaps it is the fate of those bound in flesh to forever bear this curse. Oh, Adios, goddess of the sky, I cry out to you in despair.
Still, you do not understand. Indeed, I granted you a vessel in the form of flesh. But the souls of men are meant to be nobler, freer than this.
How are they doing the god mic?
It is you alone who diminish that spirit.
How are they doing that effect?
Bright! What a beautiful voice!
Oh, behold! Such profound honor! Though undeserved, Adios herself has descended among us.
This is the goddess.
How majestic.
Young knights, I have witnessed your duel. It was a display of great valor, yet lacking in something most essential.
You speak truly.
All of this was brought about by our own failings.
Chairman, in your revulsion for rank and title, how could you forget that nobles and royals are every bit as human as you?
I am deeply ashamed.
And you, Duke. You understand better than anyone the weight of your sins, do you not? And all of those beside who simply stood by, watching tragedy unfold. You, too, are lacking something essential. Look inward to your hearts, and think deeply upon these words. It seems each of you have found something buried deep within. Then perhaps Liberal may yet hold a bright future. May none of you forget what has happened on this day.
Ah, she's gone.
Oh, this is...
Princess! Cecilia!
Oh my, Julius, Oscar. It can't be. Have you both crossed into heaven with me?
This is nothing short of a miracle!
Princess! Oh, thank the heavens, truly!
Whatever has come over you both?
Where are those feathers coming from?
Oh my, Duke Radmont, Chairman Claude? But was I not meant to pass on?
Oh, Adios! You have returned Liberal's beloved treasure back to us!
We give thanks for your boundless mercy.
Oscar, Julius, could you tell me what has happened?
Princess Cecilia, all is well. The long years of bitter strife are over. At long last, peace will come again.
You are so quick to speak, Oscar. Yet, I don't believe our duel has reached its conclusion.
Julius.
Oh no, you still wish to fight?
No, our duel ends here, for now. After all, that great fool before me has gone and injured his sword arm. Still, to call it a draw, even after such a spectacle, would be a shame. Thus, let victory be granted to the one who fought equally despite his handicap.
Hold on, Julius.
Do not misunderstand, Oscar. I have not given up on winning the princess's hand. Once your wound has healed, we shall settle this properly. with wooden swords. As we did in our youth, until both of us are satisfied.
I see. Very well. I accept.
Oh, both of you. You intend to ignore my own desires?
No. We had no intention of that.
However, Princess, for today, a kiss for the victor, if you will. Everyone here awaits it.
Very well.
Oh my, oh my! Such a perfect match.
May the goddess of the sky be our witness. And may this blessed day last forever.
Eternal peace to Liberal. Eternal glory to Liberal.
How? How?
So it's a happy ending after all. But just as it should be.
How did that fight? Where the fuck? Where did that Grand Valance come? Where did, well, not Valance, where did that Grand Drape come in? Where was the Grand Drape to begin with? There was no Grand Drape up there. There was just the Grand Valance. The Grand Drape just came out of nowhere. Okay, alright. I'm, gonna, check up on chat now that, that was over with. Protect better, Joshua? Yeah, basically, like, you have the, like, your support skill is literally called Protect. You take half damage and always live on 1 HP. Come on, you shouldn't have died from that. Saying in the same tone as Hirohiko Araki saying he forgot. Ornaments. Fair. The centrism of the white magical, the greatest tale told in the kingdom of Liberl. I need to look up exactly, like, what kind of, like, exactly what kind of, like, theater that basically was. Like, if it was, like, if to me it basically just very much so seemed like very, like, Shakespearean, like, in the sense of this is supposed to be like an old classic play, like the equivalent of like doing performing like Henry the Fifth or something like that. When you get better, I'm going to beat you to death with a stick. I mean, that's literally what he fucking said. And like, oh yeah, the centrism of the white magical. Yeah, definitely. Like, it had very much so of the, like, you know, classic, like, Deus Ex Machina, like, kind of things from old theater. And so, yeah. And so, the, magical of the white flower concluded with great applause. At the same time, an announcement signaled the end of the school festival. Guests left the academy, all with looks of satisfaction upon their faces.
Oh, great work, guys! As the director, I hate to toot my own horn, but that was one of the best plays ever.
What did you direct? Like, I didn't really see any of the rehearsal process, but, like, I doubted you directed that fight scene. I'm not that familiar with stage choreography or, like, stage fighting. I'm probably gonna ask a friend about that, but, like, how the fuck, like, what the fuck did you do in, like, directing?
At first, no one seemed convinced swapping everyone's genders was a good idea. But I'm glad they eventually got invested in the play.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it was worth wearing that dress.
felt like one of them old-ass Greek plays with a Shakespearean coat. Everything goes to shit, and then God shows up and says, and nothing changes, everything is fine. True! That's, like, literally, like, exactly what it fucking was. Like, I felt like I was, what's the show? Like, this is a really, really bad example because of the original ending, but, like, it felt like watching, the Three Penny Opera without the original ending, where, like, the cast addresses to the audience saying, like, you know, we all know this isn't how it works in the real world, right? But, like, it also felt very much so like a goddamn, like, morality play, where, like, it just, at the end, where it really just fucking drilled its purpose and idea into your head. I don't know if I would really call that a morality play, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna, like, look into it. The moral, shut up. Yeah, exactly. That's just what we fucking, watch what it was. Like, royalty, cringe. And, like, God. Also makes me wonder, like, I wouldn't even, because I'm also trying to think of other like, famous, playwrights. I wouldn't even say, like, Moliere. Like, Moliere kind of popped into mind because a lot of his shows does include either God or the king coming in at the very end and then, like, and then fixing everything to normal. But, like, it was entirely done, like, but everything in his plays was made specifically to make fun of aristocracy and the rich. So I wouldn't necessarily call it that, because I watched through there. I mean, it may have been rather Moliere, because it was rather making fun of nobility and, like, and, you know, how commoners have it far rougher. And then, like, you know, right at the very end when it was, like, supposed to be, like, you know, something bad would have happened, God came in and was like, oh yeah, nothing changed.
Not that I ever want to do it again.
Oh, come on, dude. I saw the photography club snapping a few shots during the play. I can't wait to see how well your photos sell.
Give me a break.
I bet Estelle and Chloe's photos will sell like crazy too. And not just to the guys, but the younger girls too. He might even start calling you Lady Estelle and Lady Chloe.
Oh, Jill.
Hey, Estelle, is something wrong?
Huh? Yes? What was it again?
Yeah, well, I guess it wasn't really important, but you've been totally zoned out since the play ended. Are you feeling okay?
That duel was pretty intense. It's no wonder you're worn out.
If you're not feeling well, I can take you to the infirmary.
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm a bracer, you know. I'm used to being tired like this. It's just, I feel a bit out of it and I'm still a little overwhelmed.
Estelle, are you...
No, you're getting the wrong idea. It's totally not like that. Forget it. I'm totally fine.
Huh?
May I come in?
Hey, Chloe! Oscar was so cool. That's how a real man should be.
Oh my fucking god. I literally every single time this fucking kid is on screen, I think to myself, like, he's just a kid, don't get upset. But no, I just want to punt him like a football.
Thank you.
You were amazing too, Estelle. Oh, I mean, Lord Julius. Mary. Joshua, you look so pretty. Yeah, I couldn't stop looking at you.
Thanks.
We truly enjoyed the play. The protagonists, each struggling between love and friendship, facing the turmoil of their age. The tragic resolution to the fierce duel, and the heartwarming finale. It was a wonderful play.
Aw, thank you. I guess all our hard work paid off after all. Oh, hey, Hans.
Oh, yeah, right.
Huh? What's going on?
I just remembered we have something to take care of. We'll be right back, so keep them company while we're gone.
Okay.
Ah, Jill and Hans, yes? I've heard so much about them from you, Chloe.
Yes. For this year's play, they were in charge of directing and staging.
That's the same thing.
I see. Then they have my gratitude as well. This has become a truly wonderful memory of our time in Rouen.
I want to point out for anyone who's watching, I'm absolutely memeing. Like, I'm not taking this against the game or knocking at points or whatever. No game gets, or nothing gets, theater and stage plays correctly. And I just have a really fun time pointing out all the discrepancies.
Matron.
So you haven't told the children yet?
No. I will tell them after we return to Minoria. And if possible, we may leave as soon as tomorrow.
That soon?
Huh? What are you guys talking about?
Clem, that's rude. You shouldn't listen in on grown-up conversations.
It's quite all right, Mary. Anyway, we should be heading back to the inn. Then we'll have dinner and a little talk afterwards. How does that sound?
Okay.
All right then. Chloe, Estelle, and Joshua too. It is time we take our leave. Thank you so much for today. The play was such a marvelous gift.
I gotta play Psychonauts 1 sometime, specifically for a level that is a stage play of mine. I actually didn't know that there was a stage play level in Psychonauts. I own Psychonauts, actually. I admittedly really only played through, like, an hour of it I'll be real, for no real good reason. I always knew that it was a good game. And I'd most likely enjoy my time with it. I think it was just, I think I got it back when it first originally came to Steam, and then I just never, I never really ended up, like, finding to play it. But the fact that there is a stage play level in, Psychonauts, I need to check that out.
Wait just 1 second. Jill and Hans will be back in a bit, so...
Pardon me.
Oh my! Headmaster Collins.
It's been a while, Matron Teresa. My apologies for the delayed greeting, especially after you've come all this way.
Not at all. I'm truly grateful for the invitation to such a wonderful festival.
You have only our hard-working students to thank for that.
I wonder exactly how much of this is, like, a big Japanese thing, like school festivals. Because at least, like, my perception of, like, I'm sure there might be some, like, private school areas, like, over here where I live in, but, like, here in the States, like, especially where I kind of, like, grew up in and around, school festivals aren't really a big thing, so it makes me kind of wonder how big they are, especially for, like, private, like, academies like this is. I take it probably at the end of the day it might be some form of, like, big, like, advertising and fundraising for the school at the end of the day. But, like, yeah, I've just, public school events to this scale really aren't something I'm very familiar with. They're littered throughout the Trail series, so I'm generally familiar with how they might feel, but I'm kind of not sure how, how else they are.
I have heard about the incident from Chloe. I'm sure it must be a difficult time. And given that, we'd like to offer our assistance in any way we can. So...
What?
Jill?
Yes. Please accept this.
What is this?
A donation from today's visitors. In total, it's exactly 1 million mira. We're hoping this will be enough to rebuild the orphanage.
1 million mira?
That's an enormous amount of mira.
How did you...
Many dignitaries such as the Duke and the Mayor of Bose visited this year. Thanks to them, we were even more successful than in years past.
Headmaster.
No, I couldn't. I could never accept such generosity.
Please, don't hesitate. We gather donations for charity every year.
I'm sure that the donors will be more than happy to hear that the mira was used to rebuild the orphanage.
But this is simply too much.
Matron, please accept it.
Chloe, but...
I understand how you must feel. But please reconsider. With that amount of mira, you wouldn't need to go to the capital while rebuilding either.
How long... I mean, her house was definitely made out of stone. I remember that. How long does it actually really take?
You wouldn't have to abandon your herb garden.
Chloe is right. For the sake of Joseph and especially for the children, please do not hesitate and accept our gift.
Oh... I truly don't even know how to thank you. Thank you. Thank you all so much.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Yeah, I'm glad it's settled now.
Hey, what did you mean, going to the capital? What the heck is going on here?
It's all right. We don't have to worry about that anymore. You've all been through so much.
It hasn't been that bad. But, Matron, why are you crying?
I want to point out, generally in the United States, building a house takes some time between 7 to 12 months. And that is, like, in the States, which we build our houses out of toothpicks and paper. So, I take it, considering it's probably going to be made with, like, stone or something else in, like, this sort of, European fantasy land. It's going to take longer than a year, and you probably don't want to be staying in a motel that whole time.
Oh, Clem, you big dummy. Isn't it obvious? She's crying because she's happy.
After Matron Teresa and the children returned to Minoria, Estelle and Joshua helped the other students to help clean up after the festival. By the time they had finished, the sun was already starting to set. You really could just stay another night, you know? Besides, we're gonna have a wrap-up party for the festival. You should stick around. Thanks, but I think we'll pass. We're still rookies after all. We really shouldn't be spending too much time away from the guild. Also, we want to report back by the end of the day, so I'm afraid we really should get going. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's back to me, myself and I from tonight onwards. My bed's going to feel mighty empty without you. What? I'll be honest with you, Hans. You're a terrible comedian. Don't listen to him, Estelle. Oh, just a joke, huh? There's never a dull moment with you two around. Don't hesitate to come visit us when you can, okay? My bed is always open. Yeah, thanks. I think we'd be happy to stop by. Well then, shall we get going? If we don't hurry, the sun will set on us. You're heading to Minoria Village, right? Yes, I have so very much to discuss with the matron, so I got permission to stay out overnight. Man, seriously? No one, and not one of our stars is gonna attend the wrap-up party. Oh well, I suppose it can't be helped. Take your time and have fun. Speaking of which, I'm a little worried about the matron and the kids. They've got all that Mira with them. Oh, they'll be fine. Miss Karna from the Bracer Guild was here as security, and she said she'd escort them back. It seems like Headmaster Collins requested it. Headmaster Collins? That guy thinks of everything.
Alright then.
Take care, Estelle, Joshua. You better work hard and become senior bracers, okay?
Yeah, leave it to us.
Good luck with your studies, too.
You know, it was only for a few days, but I had such a great time. Sucks we had to go to class, though. Yes, who would have thought that a school would make us go to class? Oh wait, classes are the whole point, and the festival is a special occasion. Yeah, smart guy. Being a student isn't as easy as I thought. Oh? What's wrong? Well, I'm not sensing Seek's presence around me like I usually do. I wonder where he could be. Could he have just gone somewhere to get some food? Yes, that could be the case. My apologies, I didn't mean to stop you here. Well then, if you don't mind, please let me accompany you to Seaside Way. Sure, I'm up for a laid-back walk.
The best part of the festival was definitely Joshua's role as Princess Cecilia.
Just stop teasing me about that. Well, Estelle, you were pretty cool yourself.
Right. What, really? But Cecilia and Oscar ended up... Never mind.
It really does seem...
Alright. We ended up making a good amount of progress today. We got a lot of, like, both side quests and story content done. I don't want to, like, take up too much time after you know, since we're up of the stream, since we're past 12, but yeah, thanks for stopping by, everyone. I'm probably actually going to be, well, with kind of the pace we've been going, there's a chance we may actually finish Chapter 2 tomorrow, assuming that, assuming there's not a whole lot of side quests to go do. But yeah, with that being said, thanks everyone for watching. I'll be starting tomorrow at scheduled time of 6 o'clock. And yeah, thanks everyone, and have a nice day.